I should have gotten water. Greetings and salutations, one and all. Cliff here, Foxit Outdoors. Welcome to another glorious Saturday. Tonight we have a couple of fun things to talk about. Do have a little bit of a special unboxing tonight. We'll do that once we get enough viewers in. Be talking about gardening and a little bit of off-grid talk. Hopefully my helper will arrive once we get to that aspect of the live, but until then, just enjoy the night, grab some beverages, some snacks, whatever have you, and let's get on with it. We got Grace in the house. Good evening, Grace. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you as always. How's the weekend treating you? How's the weather, and how's the garden? Let's see here. It's going to be one of those days. You know what? Let me do this. Let me see if this helps. I'm still probably having issues. It's probably, I think it might be my computer physically might be issuing. So I hope this solves the problem. I probably got some severe memory issues on my computer. I've had this thing for 13 years. It's on its last leg, probably. So I'm going to do this. Good evening, Jason. Apparently I'm still having freaking issues, so I'm going to do this as easy as possible. I'm just going to get rid of that. And hopefully that'll solve the problem. I will not be able to look at my YouTube side anymore. I turned off that window. Hopefully this will solve issues. So I'll not be able to tell whether or not I am or am not frozen. If this is the continuing case, it looks like I might have to overhaul a little bit of stuff on my computer. This is going to be a pain in the ass. I try to do my best, which is funny when I'm on everybody else's channels. It usually doesn't have any issues, but I don't know. This thing is causing me some mental grief the last 2 weeks. But it seems to be doing it. Did this to me last week, and I usually don't normally have any issues. So I feel like this is okay. Let me see. Tell me if I go frozen when I do add this up here, because right now I have the pop-up window for the chat, just so I can at least read the chat from YouTube side as well. So let me know if that's 5x5. Ooh, nice. Actual planter pot, or did you just put it in a larger nursery pot? Starting pots? Okay. So a nursery pot. Ones with the funky cheap plastic ones with the holes on the bottom. Like the square holes. Goes in the square hole. Yeah, I did. Good Lord. That was how many managed to pop up on the coffee plant? Or is that just how many plants you put in the ground today was 11? Wait, though, you had work today, though. What time did you get off? If you had enough time to plant 11 plants. Oh, I may or may not end up with the hiccups. I just scarfed my food down. Good Lord, 11 seedlings in that one pot. And that pot wasn't that big. Oh, you did it 2 days ago. So you did that on Wednesday, or Wednesday. What is today? Thursday. So you did that on Thursday. Wednesday or Thursday. All right, it's probably yeah, that tells me I gotta work on some stuff on my computer then. Seems I have memory issues that I gotta deal with or something. I gotta start working on clearing up this thing. All right, so I guess I'll just leave it that way for now, since it seems to be working without the windows up. I think it just struggles now at this point having multiple windows open, which is really odd because I usually do it all the time and I never have problems. But could also have to do with the weather outside. It is stupid windy, which is really obnoxious, irritating, and just outright just pissing me off because I can't get anything done in the wind. My main task that I need to do, I cannot do if it's windy, because I do not particularly feel like getting covered in an absolute metric ton of dirt and dust. And unfortunately, the task that I need requires me to sift loads of dirt. And I ain't done able to do that if I have to deal with the wind. Does that even work? Do you work? Or do you even? Oh, you do got it right in the face. Right in the face. Always in the face. Every time. What else is in there? I just forget what I have in this thing. Apparently that's about it. One knife, a lighter, one flashlight, lighter stick, sharpener, some odds and ends tools, and a scraper. I like my scraper. But anyways, that's, this is not why we are here tonight. We are here waiting on people for a specific reason, which I'm surprised one person is not here yet. And he was the one person that was hyping me up on like everybody's lives. He's like, go visit his live. He's doing an unboxing. And yet, he's not here. But I do have this. I cannot show the names on here because it is both my address and the sender's address. So I will not be posting that online because, that's just how the online community works. We don't usually post addresses on here because we don't want to get random things in the mail. Or people randomly showing up to our houses unwanted doing stupid stuff. So I do got the package. My knife is always up here, or technically on me, or I got scissors, or I got an axe, or I have another knife over here. I got multiple ways of opening this. I could do it with a lighter, but that would be melting plastic, and I don't feel like sucking in plastic fumes today. I'd like to be able to breathe competently and unrestricted. So, did stop off at the store before I came home, grabbed some snacks. I did eat before I got on here. Literally finished eating like 5 minutes before I had to be here on this thing. So we are fully stuffed. Unfortunately, I did have to break the seal, which is odd considering I haven't really drank anything all day. But I did come home and I've had 1.5 liters of lemonade, so we'll see where that leads us tonight. Most likely multiple bush trips. I do also have beverages both in the fridge and in the freezer just for tonight as well, just in case. I can't go too heavy because unfortunately I do have to work a double tomorrow, so not fun with that, but it is what it is. I'm not even going to go into reasons or details as to why. It's me personally. I will be making some homemade lemonade. Unfortunately, not yet. I don't have any lemons on my tree yet. Still too early in the season. They're putting out blossoms, but no. Well, I have like one or two on there, but they're like little tiny ones right now. Not very big, and they're still green. So gotta wait till they turn yellow. Then I can harvest them. And hopefully from there I can maybe germinate some more seeds. Start off with 12, end up with 6. Somehow manage to keep 2 alive. So, I mean, germination rate was great. It was just probably how I cared for them that killed them. But I still have the extra 2, so I could sell one of them damn things for $25. Make my money back. Make my money back, money back, money back. I got me some Tootsie Rolls too, because they're still $3.50 a bag. So I'm not paying the $4.99. I'm paying $3.50. Saving myself $1.50. But yeah. Don't know where Mr. Bill's at. I was hoping he would be here tonight for this. I don't see anybody else live. That's that I usually watch. And I know the minute I pop up another window, my thing is going to go funny on me. So I'm just going to keep the chat the way I have it set up now, and we'll stay kosher. Did also get me some beef jerky, because I'm tired of paying $15 to $20 a bag of beef jerky, so I've been buying the same stuff, different brands, same weight, half the price. I'm happy with that. Let's see, what else? What else did you get done in the garden this week, Jason? Might as well start with garden chat until we get enough people in here for the unboxing. Or well, technically it's not really a box. It is a bubble mailer. But bubble mailers are always fun. I got some preset ones over here somewhere. I should probably get those set and ready for next week. I'll start working on the packaging, and hopefully I can get it either sent out next week or the week after. So there'll be that one. And then do have to work with a certain person about shipping costs for something, but I think I'll work that out. I'll send the compensation for that one in the bubble mailer when I send that package out. And then got to send out the other one too got a return address. Not technically, I don't have to return address this specific one, but I do have to return address some other stuff. Hopefully they make it over there in one piece. I got some hot peppers. I can't remember if these are Tabascos or the Thai chilies. Again, these are the pinto beans going to Bill and Sharon. These are, I don't know if these are the native melon ones or not. I can't remember. All the damn seeds look the same, which really sucks. I believe these were the mammoths. And then some black turtle bush beans. So they're black shelling beans, and the variety is it's a shelling bean, but the variety is black turtle. And I do also need, I keep forgetting I gotta go buy a freaking hair warmer so I can seal these. They're not gonna be 100% vacuum sealed because I don't have a vacuum sealer to seal these the way they're probably supposed to be vacuum sealed, but I can at least seal the top portion and hopefully be good there. Because I'm assuming that that's how these things are designed. Otherwise, they would not have the little pull tabs on the side. Oh, shit. Almost dumped my whole desk over. I don't know if I'm frozen or the chat's frozen. Nobody's talking. There's 4 people in here. I'm technically one of them, but not really one of them. We got Grace, Jason. Who else is in here? Please state your name and business if you are with us tonight, joining us on this live. I would like to know the names of people that I see in here. Or at least like to meet the people that decide to show up for my lives. Would be very appreciated. And that's Mallory. Long time no see, Mallory. How have you been? Been enjoying the fishing videos? Videos. Been getting a lot of fishing in lately. I still have yet to watch the last video you put out for the village house. I've been super busy and unfortunately overloaded with stuff to do. To hope everybody's well on your side of the border. Don't be making weird noises at me, camera. Don't know how long you've been here, Mallory, but I do have a little package to open. I'm just waiting for more people to show up so I can actually make it worthwhile. That is awesome. How's Ariel and Jude handling the... Actually, no, you guys are in that... last time we chatted, you were getting that house. I'm assuming you acquired it. And that's the one you're working I believe, your massage studio out of? Oh, that'll be awesome. Alrighty, Jason. Working on a new live stream concept. That'll be awesome. I need to improve mine, but I'm too poor. And I'm also too lazy and too busy doing other stuff. And I only go live once a week. Oh, nice. Expect or suspect a notification, or that's just an update to the computer that you're working on. Who knows? One shall never banana. So waiting on, waiting on CR, waiting on Colin. Don't know where he is at. I'm assuming he's probably eating dinner. See, Mallory's here, which is awesome. That also means tonight is box wine night. Even though I said I wouldn't drink a lot because I have to work double tomorrow, but doesn't necessarily mean I can't convince Mallory to join us and drink a little box wine. No, I'm just kidding. And maybe grow out her bangs. I'm just kidding again. Always just kidding. Joking. I forgot what I was about to do. Aside from... Where is my... Yeah, aside from enjoying my videos, my shorts actually been doing pretty good. So I'm getting there. Yeah. Content. There we go. Oh, Jude's with you tonight. Awesome. I take it Ariel's with... I brain farted and forgot his name. I digress. I still cannot grow potatoes like you can, Mel. Oh, gotcha. That's quite all right in my book. Yeah, I don't know if you happen to catch my two little shorts on my potatoes. I suck at potato growing. Absolutely suck at growing potatoes. I planted there, Cecilia. How's it going? Good to see you tonight. I think I planted like 3 potatoes in that big planter, or a bunch of little potatoes. I don't remember. I found all the husks, which was surprising. I would have assumed that a potato in the ground would, after it decomposes and does whatever it's got to do to grow a potato or potato plant, or even produce the potato berries if somehow your plant manages to do that. I assumed they always just decomposed. But no, you can usually pull the whole husk of the potato out, which is really strange. It's like peeling the skin off of a person and just be like, oh, yeah, well, I don't know where the rest of them went, but this is all that's left. And I probably had about, I don't know, a dozen of those out of that pot. Hey, there's Big Matt. What's up, my boy? Oh, boy. Let's see. I wonder if. Hey, Matt, did you shave it yet? Did you shave it? Did you shave it? Did you shave it? And are you going to shave it? Is the better question. Since Molly won't let Jason paint his gold. I think you should let him do it, Molly, just for a couple of weeks, just to have it gold. I think it'd be hilarious. Oh, you did already? Woohoo! Matt gonna look funny with no beard. Did you do full shave or just a trim? Like, I got to get rid of all of this because I'm starting to look scraggly. The hair's not as bad today. Usually this stuff is like sticking out all like Frankenstein, Albert Einstein going, but today it's actually relatively flat against my head. Ooh, a moustache in the goatee. Ooh, can't wait to see that on the next live. Oh, that is going to be hilarious. I also look like I got punched twice. This thing is driving me nuts. This stupid stash. My end hairs keep curling into my mouth. It's bugging me. I don't know how y'all can do that with stashes and beards. Like, this is driving me nuts. Plus, you eat and it just gets so dirty. So dirty. I could just shave the outsides here and just leave a little patch in the middle, but then everyone would be like, oh, heck no. Ugh. I look terrible with a goatee. I could do the Fu Manchu and just shave everything off and just leave this little patch here. My weird little soul patch, but nah. God, I know I need to. I just don't want to. That's the problem. I don't want to spend the time to do it because I'm trying to do a reset for the top half because this side's, when I shaved it, kept getting higher and higher because it's a hard shaved opposite sides. So was trying to do a full reset, which once it gets long enough, I'll just cut. I hate to do it, but I'll just take this whole thing off, which is going to suck because that's probably like a foot and a half long, give or take. Let's see. Yeah, I'd say about 18 inches, give or take. I suppose I could measure it, like actually physically measure it. What the heck? I got a random bean over here. Is that half one? Nope. You know what? You can go. Oh, no, I can't get it. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's in a weird position. Oh, there's that. Oh, there's my freaking tape. I was looking for that. No, this thing is getting. This thing gets. Let me see. Let me find the absolute end of it. So the absolute end of it is right here. Like I'm barely holding the end of it. Damn, this camera's pissing me off being all blurry today. Camera. Oops, wrong one. Let me fix this momentarily because this thing's being a turd. There we go. So yeah, this thing is. Where's my comb so I can actually comb it out? Yeah, it's because I haven't shaved in a while. Usually when I shave, I take off like 2-3 inches. I got Cheeto dust in my comb apparently. So yeah. Usually when I shave, I'll shave off like I don't know from like there down. It's usually like 3.5 inches, give or take, maybe 4, just so it's all nice and even. And then it always all grows out all weird, and then I have this weird. I can never get it to grow out like flat at the same level. It just doesn't do it. So I always get weird hair ends. But it always gets longer. It gets longer every time I don't shave. Because I mean, all of this has been a couple of months now. I haven't shaved like 2-3 months. I've just left it. I've had a few people say that I look good with my hair out a little longer, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I get too hot way too fast. I'm also still mad that I lost my hat. Which was one of the nicest hats. What is this? Oh no, go away. Oh, I can't drag that out of the way. Damn. Well, that's an annoying icon. Ooh, we got 7 people in here now. Yes. We're going. We're getting there. Just got to wait for Bill to get here. If Bill decides to get here, aka Mr. Wickershire. Yes, I got a package from Bill. For those of you just tuning in, he is up in Tennessee on, I believe, the 3rd acre, something like that. Growing and growing in some very, very gnarly, nasty, unhelpful soil. Either sneeze or don't sneeze. Surprisingly now, a lot of my shorts do. Most of mine hit like they peak at like 1.6 roughly. But I figure as long as I keep doing them, I'll be good. 2 of them didn't do very well, which is kind of sad. Guess nobody really wants to watch videos of putting onions and garlic in the ground, or radishes and onions. But that's okay. That's just what I have in there for the moment because, well, that's what I decided to put in those spaces at the time because I didn't really have anything else to put in there. Now, unfortunately, I think the sun is stressing out my radishes a little bit too much. They don't have enough shade. So they might be too stressed. They're growing leaves decently. They're just not putting down feet, which is what I've noticed. And I got a random one in there, which I'm not 100% sure what it is. I think it's a radish, but the leaves are red. Like a rusty red. Or sorry, like more like a purplish red. And I don't know what it is. I think it's a radish, but the coloring on that is just, it's not right. It might be a random beet, but usually beets don't send out leaves that are heart-shaped. Those are normally kind of similar to like, it's like a cross, the leaf pattern's like a cross between a carrot and a lettuce. So, I don't know. It could be a watermelon radish for all I know. Which I got to get some of those in the ground too. I just got to figure out where to put them. Because that'll be a nice fun one to grow for myself. And this, you know what? I got a spot I can put some stuff. Yeah. I'll go clear that out this week and see if I can't plant something over there to actually make it useful and vibrant other than having ivy growing that. I'm pretty sure that's English ivy too is what I have. Kind of like maple leaf shaped leaves on there. And that stuff is extremely aggressive. I can cut that all dang year long. I could probably cut it all the way down to the ground. And that would come back with gusto and vigor like the next season. Because you guys have seen me do the chopping video where I go out there and I have that border that's along the patio area in the back. That's all ivy growing on that, and I will cut off anywhere between a foot to 2 feet of that stuff, depending on where it's at growing on there. And it just comes back every season with a vengeance. I think it just makes the plant thicker and stronger, in my opinion. But that's the whole purpose of pruning plants for us gardeners. We know you got to prune your plants, and it promotes growth and stability. Now, if only that would work with arms and legs. Cut off an arm, oh yeah, it just grows back with gusto, with vigor, and it's way stronger than before, and can do multiple things now. That was the wrong goddamn button. Sorry about that. I meant to hit the mute button. I don't know why I went over to the camera button. So y'all didn't get to see me coughing, but you goddamn heard it. It was supposed to be the other way around. You're supposed to see me but not hear me. When your fingers don't work like they used to. Jason's putting out dirty videos. Go. Woohoo. Chat is quiet. Come on, people. I know y'all want to see the special seeds, not special needs.
Good evening to all.
Then to all, good night. Sorry.
I figured I'd do an update here about some of my plants here.
Orange tree doing good. That's an orange tree. Oh, they put orange tags on every man. And Jason. Yeah, that brown one's gonna pretty much be dead. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know if that's a bare root, Jason, or a sapling, to be honest, with that tree. Oh, yeah. Now, see, I wish my tree would do that, but no, mine didn't want to grow that way. Yeah, that tree looks nice. Although then again, my orange tree does kind of have that, but just not that way. He's all, coffee beans. Yeah, in like 2 to 3 years, you done might get some coffee beans. Maybe 6 to 70. I don't know. But yeah. Oh man, we're losing. Come on, people. I can't open this without people watching. Gotta have more people. Might have to bring somebody up. We've actually already hit our 30-minute mark. So as per. Oh, there you go. So let's do my usual, my usual. Can't, unfortunately, I won't be able to delete it from the YouTube side. Oh, right. But it's all tropical plants back there, though. That's the downside of that is it's all tropical plants. I mean, you could get a lot of stuff growing over there. But I do not think you'd be growing over there the same stuff you would normally be growing in like Canada. I think it'd be too hot and too moist for potatoes. Carrots might do well. Radishes might do all right. But then you'd be learning from scratch on how to grow over there, learning from the seed stock from that area. Because I doubt you're going to be able to take hardneck garlic from your area and grow that in Ecuador. Because, still telling you, Mel, I still struggle with that over here. Big time. I've got like 6, 8 plants left, and I've been trying, but I get like the smallest cloves of garlic. Welcome, Ground Fog. Good to see you. Oh yeah, great spot to go in the wintertime because it's like 70 degrees the whole winter. It's like 70 or 80, I believe, during their winter season. Normally it's like 95 to 100, but like mad. No, what Jason, why are you telling me gluten free? It's a good thing y'all I don't have a freaking expensive road mic on here. Otherwise y'all be hearing the wind outside. That shit is howling. Oh, Billy made it home. Yeah. It's still sealed. I have not opened it yet. I was waiting. Waiting and watching. Sweet. Missing a few people, but now that the main event is here, I can get it over. There's Colin. Speaking of the devil, I'm going to open this. And we got a surprise. We got 2 surprise guests. Well, one of them's not really surprised. I was really hoping he's going to be here. But tonight's surprise guest is Mallory. Her eco life decided to pay me a visit, which is awesome. We love Mal. All right, we are opening this from the wrong end because, let's not share the address on screen. What the fuck I'm doing? Yes, this is actually sharp. This is just weird. I gotta hone up the edge on there. So, all right, we've got 1 Ziploc bag. Ooh, that one is for me. I got a wicker sticker. I'm just gonna call them wicker stickers. And we have. I'm not gonna label these. Damn, we got loaded. And we got for Mr. Jason and his wicker sticker as well. I will just leave yours in the package, Jason. And you can do an separate secondary unsticker boxing on that one. I don't know if I had that labeled up the wrong way or not. If I did, I apologize. All right, so my Ziploc bag has 1. Ooh, very nice. Very glorious. Wickershire sticker. My wicker sticker, as I've been referring to it. because I like wicker stickers. We have... Ooh, we got some... Man, where did you get these bags? Now, see, I want Ziploc bags like this for seeds. So I got me some Jack B. Little pumpkin seeds. We have... Ooh, I was not expecting okra, but I have okra seeds. I have yellow flower okra. It's like about 12 seeds, give or take, maybe 15. I like those Ziploc bags. I got 4 vine peach melon, hence the number. I would assume I am loaded. Damn, I'm not even going to be able to send you half of the stuff that you sent me. I have Italian torpedoes. This is onion. I'm assuming that'll be a yellow onion. I got muskmelon mix. Hopefully those work for me. Should be able to get them to grow over here pretty easily. I got 2 of the little tiniest melon seeds. Yeah, that is crazy. Those are almost like cucumber seeds. Sakura yellow melon or Sakura sweet melon. Damn, you guys loaded me. Ooh! Oh no, my coffee beans, they split. One of them split in half. I got some coffee bean seeds. We'll see how well that works. Sakura sweet is a melon. I believe it is a yellow melon. Whoa, mother of Hades. Man, a few seeds, Bill. I don't got this much room. I don't have 14 acres. Oh, I got me some teddy bear sunflowers. Those are nice and fuzzy. I got fruit tree seeds. We'll see how that works out. It does just look like dust. So we'll see how that works out. That'll be an interesting trial for me. Ooh, I got more Anaheims. I don't know if that was meant to be in here or not, but I do have some Anaheims. I got purple basil, red robin variety. Yeah. So, and again, folks, those are the seeds. Those things are epically tiny. I got a pepper bomb mix, so we'll have to throw those all in one planter and see what happens. According to that, they might be hot, might not. I have sugarcane, which surprisingly, in my opinion, just my opinion alone, those definitely look like radish seeds. And that is just the bags. That's just the plastic baggies. Oh no, I got one more plastic baggie in here. And then I got the brown ones. Let's see, what's in the last mystery bag? Last mystery bag is, yeah. These must have been from, these ones are the ones that I was waiting on for. Those look like pinto beans. Yeah, that thing is huge though. Like, damn, that is huge. So these are the ones I was waiting on. Bill got a whole bunch of these, but he was kind enough to share the wealth. So we have these two. We have yin yang beans, also known, they look like little orca whales. And then these ginormous pinto bean looking things, which are I think those are the Barlotto yin yang, and then pole bean bush beans. So actually, I think these are the bush beans, and these are the yin yang beans. But I think they should just be called orca beans, because honestly, like 100%, they look like a freaking orca. Like, that's where the seed would normally be attached to the pod, which looks like the blowhole. And that is like the exact coloring of an orca whale. And now I have the brown bags. I got a brown bag it. Oh, God. Oh, I got tons of these, too. I got some of the Ford Hook Black Beauty. We have a mix of bush beans. I'll figure out what those are because I can't see what they is in the package. Yeah, some lima beans. These are Tennessee-grown lima beans. I got a poinsettia cucumber. That'll be an interesting one. Looks like we have some green pumpkin, smooth wax, also grown in Tennessee. I think that says 15 seeds. So, red Chinese long noodle beans. These are the ones I was looking forward to as well. That'll be another one for me to work on. I got the delicata honey boat squash. Not a lot of people do like a lot. Like most people don't like lima beans. It's a weird texture. It's like the text. It looks like a bean, but has a texture of like wet cardboard. Oh, yep. Bill's doing the same thing with me. He's doing me a mystery squash. He had seeds but forgot what they were. Hey, Scotter, how's it going? Oh, dude, I'm like going like crazy. You're gonna have to rewatch like the last 10 minutes because yeah, I got tons of seeds. Bill sent me an overload. I got green honeydew mix. I believe that is either that's a melon, so it should be a cantaloupe style, I believe. And then I got tendril verde Tardif melon. Oh, I got some Licious sweet corn. That'll be an interesting one to try to grab because I suck at growing corn over here. Ooh, and this one's apparently, according to this, I got a Madhu Raz Rajasthan honey melon, rare, loves the heat. So this one should do really well over here. Do we know anybody in Minnesota? Because apparently Bill sent me them. Minnesota midgets, cantaloupes. And this one is actually not sealed. So I can see what the package was. And it looks like there's about 4 seeds in there. If he sent me 5, well, that's not my fault. I didn't see anything. There's nothing else in the bag. Bag's empty. But I got a plethora of seeds. Bill, I feel bad because I have nowhere near this content of stuff to send you back. Like, I think I got like 5, maybe 6 packs to send you, and that is it. I'm hoping the orca beans are the magic beans, because those are the ones I've been looking forward to. And those ones were also courtesy of, I'm assuming these ones are going to be the same as well. That's why they have the. So, just had a quick question there, Bill. Was the labeling from you and Sharon, or was that yellow labeling from Robin? I know you're telling me, Mallow. This is like some of these I know of, and some of them I don't. But like this is going to be an interesting one to try to see if I can't get that to germinate. Also, that's your handwriting. So okay, so these are that. But I will say these 2 sets of seeds here are courtesy of Robin Gardens or Robin's Garden as well. So shout out to her for sending these to Bill, and Bill having the generosity to spread the wealth. So I will be looking forward to planting these guys. I will let you know on that one. I will, because I think that's 3.5 seeds. I think. I'm about half tempted to eat one, to be honest. Yeah, those seeds are actually heavy. Yeah, looks like I got 3.5 seeds. One of them looks like it still has part of the shell attached to it. Or that is just a deformed seed. I don't know. This will be an interesting try. Ooh, so it went nuts. Nice. Well, once again, I appreciate you sharing the wealth with me there, Mr. Bill, and Sharon as well. I do definitely look forward to growing those three, and I will plant all three of them. I have very high success rate in planting and germinating beans in my area. They work. I just get the ground wet. I mean, look at this. I mean, I have the amount of seeds that I got sent here today is like astronomical. I probably got like 30 packs of seeds here, easy. I was expecting a few things. A few things. I figured maybe 5, 6 bags, maybe 8 to 10 if they were feeling super generous, but good. I now have an entire like vault of seeds to attempt to try to grow now. Won't be able to get everything, but the that's God. That feels like there's more than that. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. There, that's 14 brown packages. So 14 brown packages. 15, 16, 17, 18, and 27. So total of 27 packages and a wicker sticker. Hey, my wicker sticker. Welcome, Deb. Greetings and salivations. That's the word I was going for. Greetings and salivations. Because I'm salivating over a lot of these seeds. These ones were specifically the ones that I was really looking forward to. And then where's the other one? These guys here. That'll be a fun one for me to grow. You know what? I'm curious on the bush bean mix. Let's see what we have. Because I have a feeling I can identify these. Oh, man. An easy way to open these guys is just lick the back, and the thing usually unsticks itself. See a little technique here. You get the back wet, and it usually just loosens the glue right up, and you do not rip your package. Which is why I did not lick the back of the package directly, because Bill may or may not have licked it himself. Ooh, I actually don't know these bush beans. I have 2 dark brown ones. These ones almost look like the ones from the yard longs. I do not know these 2 here. These 2 here also look like they're from the yard longs. And then I have 3 of these. I have a mix of variety here. I got 3 of these that look like little brown cows. Yes, they do look like little cows. See? They got the little, dang it, stop rolling on me. See, they got the little brown on there, so they look like little cows. Looks like 2 minis from another one, and then I got these 3 long white ones, which look like Tylenol pills. You can grow bush beans in a can, but you'll need a large can. Something with at least decent drainage. You let the dog lick it shut. It's a good thing I used my finger. All right, I will get these. I'll try to figure out where to plant all of these and see what I can get in a year or two. I do have good luck with beans. At least that's the one thing I got down here is I have luck with beans. Need a piece of tape, which I don't have. But seriously, Bill, where did you guys find these bags? I like these little bags. Like, you could literally put a whole seed starting kit just in one of these bags and just be like, yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I've been having issues with my computer all night, so deal with it. I'm trying to work with it as best I can. Really? Yeah, because, I mean, I noticed they do say equate on there, but I have never seen those. But then again, I don't really peruse the Walmart pharmacy. So I have. Yes, thank you for stating the obvious. I can see that. A massive amount of freaking beans, which is good because I like growing beans. They're easy. These ones look like, oh, these are the mixed ones I just had open. These will be fun to grow. Thank you once again, Bill, Sharon, and again, Robin's Garden for sending these out to Bill and for Bill to share the wealth. Lima beans, lima beans. Yeah, beans, a magical fruit. I saw them as like seed bag. Yeah, I had these little ones. These like little tiny ass ones, but these are terrible. Like that's the little seed bags. But you got to find a label that fits on her. So I went with, get the heck back over there in the corner. So I went with these little brown ones. Me and Jason have something like similar ones. His, I believe, are solid brown all the way across. So they're like similar to like your brown bags here. But I found some with little windows so you can actually see the seed packs in there or seeds in there. And then they do have, as always, or as you know, you can see they have the seed name, seed variety, when I collected them, and just some basic notes on here. Doesn't give you a lot to write on here. I kind of wish it did, but it is what it is. So you basically have the information, the standard hot pepper rules. It takes forever to germinate. Oh, nice. Jamie made the wicker stickers. Sweet. Yeah, I actually do have enough room to put that on me water bottle. Looks like the wicker sticker might be going right there. Ooh. Probably won't last long because I use this water bottle constantly. So I might just hoard the wicker sticker and then put the wicker sticker back in the bag so I don't lose the wicker sticker. I just like saying wicker sticker. It sounds funny. Oh, now CR shows up after I've put everything away. This guy and his bad timing. Seed R is here, and I have 27 seed bags, which is freaking amazing. I am looking forward to growing a lot of these. No, I just wish I was hopefully trying to summon him by saying his name numerous times at the beginning. Hopefully he would have popped in earlier. And we have Jason's, but I'm not going to go through Jason's because I'm pretty sure most of that's going to be kind of similar. I would be guessing. Oh, yep. Jason, yep. I'm going to say yep. So, but that doesn't mean Jason still can't do his own unboxing or unpackaging for the items for his. I will try to get out some. I will try to find some more seeds and get stuff sent out because I feel bad only sending Bill and Sharon like 5 packages of stuff. Like that's it. That's all I can give them. But I mean, they're getting a ton of beans. I mean, you're getting I think 15 of these. You're getting 10 of these guys. You might say you only want 1 or 2, but trust me, you're gonna want 10. You got 14 of these little guys. That's the melons. 15 again of the pinter beans. Those are locally grown. These were not store bought. They were last year, but I actually grew these, so these actually came off of my physical plant. And then again, hey, we'll see what I can do. I'll probably just throw all of that in a pot and see what happens. No, I'm telling you, man, I don't know who got me into the gardening. Well, actually, technically, I got myself into gardening. Didn't have anything to do, figuring, oh, I'll just start doing something. And then COVID hit, and then, yeah, then I just started gardening more. So I'm going to keep these right over here with the rest of them. I don't want to lose them. uh, I mean, you can eat the seeds. I mean, you can eat all seeds, just not necessarily whether or not they're healthy for you. Ooh, redskin, by the way. Oh, are those long red ones that are kind of like usually only get about that big around, but they're kind of like really tall or really lengthy? I mean, you can eat beans, you can eat the radish seeds. I mean, you can eat the pepper seeds, but I don't recommend it unless you want to have a hot mouth, because that's usually where a lot of the heat is in the seeds and in the placental mass. Oh, I don't want to sit there and open 27 packages of seeds. Yep. Okay, so it is that one. That's what I thought. Once you said it has the red skin on it, I knew exactly which ones you were talking about. That's an interesting onion. Its shape is the same as like most of your onion starts, like what they sell you in the bags, like the store bags, store branded onion starts, just like 4 times the size, or well, like 10 times the size. I guess kind of like a cross between like a beet and a carrot. Yep, there you go. Shallow works. Good, yeah. Ooh, see, now I got people in here. I did that bean mix one with that bush bean mix or pole bean mix. That one's going to be an inner. Oh, hey, Blaker. What's up, brother? I have some sad news for you. I lost the hat. The wind took it off my head, blew it over my greenhouse, and it disappeared after that. So I no longer have my camouflage hat. I'm sad. Had that thing for 4 years, and I lost it. Ooh, camping at the springs. Yeah, well, you don't go outside with your hat on there, Colin. I'm outside all the time with mine. Gust of freaking like 30-mile-an-hour gust of wind sucked it right off my head. You missed it, Blake. I had just did a seed opening. 27 packets of seeds. 3 of which I'm looking extremely forward to trying to grow. And I will attempt to grow coffee beans because that's going to be a fun one. I got to figure out what the requirements. Nah, don't worry about it. Are for growing those coffee beans. I'll have to look into that before I stick them in the ground because I don't want to screw that up. If I can get one of them to germinate and actually survive, which is probably going to have to go either inside or in my greenhouse during the wintertime just to keep it alive. So we'll see how fast I can get that sucker to grow. Bill, do you happen to know what variety of coffee plant that is? Oh, so okay. Well, I'll see what happens. Do not. All right. Yeah, that's a tiny coffee bean. They might need more heat then. Oh man, that is terrible. No, I hope Deb, you got to get a generator or backup power, something to keep running that incubator. Because once they're on, they don't take a lot of power. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I might have to germinate them in heat, so they might go the same way a hot pepper does. I can test. I got 3.5 seeds, so I can test them, see what happens. But that will definitely be awesome. Ooh, I got 12 in here. No, the sugarcane likes the heat as well. Dude, bag just won't open. Let's see, where was that one at? Okay. Yeah, we'll see. And how well did your sugarcane do in that temperature range? If they didn't germinate in 6, I'm gonna have to test it out. We'll see. It Well, here's another question on that sugarcane. Do you by chance know the variety? Because if I can look up the variety, I might be able to figure out what's going on. Oh man, the only thing I ever pre-soak is my corn. Beans I normally don't bother with because I usually keep the ground extremely moist, and then I cover them. I mean, they're already in like half an inch of dirt, plus like an inch and a half layer of mulch. They don't dry out for days, like most seed starters, where you have to keep them constantly moist to keep the seed from drying out. I just leave my ground saturated, and I'll usually get germination within 3 to 5 days, sometimes 7, if the bean's a little deeper than it should have been. Okay. All right. See you in a bit. Came in a weird. Okay. Well, I got quite a bit of seeds off of that. I think you gave me like 12. So 10 of those. I will figure out what to do with those. I will figure out how to grow those. I will start off with a couple of test pots. Won't use all of them right away. I'll probably just start off with 3. That way, if I can figure out how I grew it the best, I can go from there and maybe get a better yield. Well, who knows? We'll see. I will do the same thing with the coffee beans. It's going to be a little bit more of a challenge since I only got a few of those, but I think I should be able to get them. I think I'll just do it the same way I do everything else. Yes. Oh, my freaking ginger. Oh my god, my ginger freaking that thing is going nuts now. I think I dragged it outside finally. Oh, it may take me a few years to grow a big enough tree. I don't think it's going to take me a couple of years to germinate it. I should be able to germinate within probably a couple of days, to be honest. Maybe 2 weeks, maybe 3 at the latest. Okay. Yeah, teddy bear sunflowers are nice. They're pretty decent. Usually about I think like a 3 to 4 inch head, maybe 4 to 6, but they're just like straight fuzzy. And the bees go absolutely nuts for those things. But again, we shall see. I got a lot of things to test out, so lots of shorts and possible future videos. Water, dirt. I'm assuming. I don't know. I have to figure it out. I've never grown sugarcane. I will assume it'll grow down here just as well as elephant grass because that stuff grows. Again, I don't know, Colin. This is the first time I'm growing it. I don't normally look into the depths of plants that I don't normally usually grow on a standard basis. So I have no research available on any of these. I would still consider a sunflower at 3 feet. That's a dwarf sunflower. Then again, I also had a 3 foot sunflower that grew a 14-inch sunflower head, which threw me off. But it was also right next to a leaky sprinkler outlet. So it was just getting constant water. Maybe. We'll see. Again, I have to see if I'm actually going to be able to get these to grow, or for that matter, even just germinate. But I figure a lot of this stuff I should have no problems with. A lot of these, especially like a lot of the bean varieties, I should do well with those. Should not be too much of an issue for me. I think I will save myself one of the orca beans just in case. So I'll only plant 2 of the orca beans, 2 of the other ones, the Barlotos. Or sorry, the bush beans. I will only put 2 of those in there. I do want to keep at least a reference bean because I had that problem with the sunflowers. I made the stupid mistake of emptying out 12 packets of sunflowers and not being smart enough to leave 1 to 2 seeds in each packet so I knew what they looked like. Yeah, that's what that looks like. It looks like it's like just dust. So, unfortunately, with that one, that's going to end up being broadcast planted because I don't think I have any other way to do it. Like, I really don't see any other way other than like broadcast planting. Oh, I see the seeds. Kind of. Yeah, might just grab a pinch, throw it in some dirt, and go from there, see what happens. Damn! You didn't have to do that, Bill. Jeez. I appreciate it, though. Hopefully I can get them to grow over here. Did you have any... Oh, you haven't had any luck with them yet because you haven't planted them, I'm assuming. So you're just starting off with these this season. I got plenty of pots. That's the fun thing. I got plenty of pots to put things in. I just don't have a lot of ground floor space. Oh God, that's a terrible. No tomato seed labeling. I haven't even planted my damn tomatoes this year. Probably should have already started them. Well, now. I have plenty of steam. I'm just tired. It's going to be a long week for me. I got 3 back-to-back 12-hour shifts coming up this week, so that's going to be fun. Colin's got tomato news. What's the tomato news, Colin? Is your tomato plant dying, dead, or is it growing quite well? Oh, I get those, but that's also in the greenhouse. So I should be able to get the persimmons and all the rest of that stuff to. And that's why you need a greenhouse, Bill. You need a greenhouse with a heater. I set my greenhouse at like 60 degrees and it stays between like 65 and like 75 constantly. It's 27 degrees outside. Just gotta save up. Yeah, sorry, folks. I ate in like my brain. I'm all just. Ugh. Nice. That is awesome. So 3 buds on Colin's tomato plants. We might actually get some more tomatoes this season. And again, save some of the seeds so you can concession plant. Let them fully dry out and then plant again. I've noticed for some reason if you plant wet seeds, they don't tend to germinate for some reason. He plans to. All right, well, all the fun and excitement is over. Like, oh, geez. Oh, horse flies. I'm going to do this, throw that up there for anybody who wants to join me up on panel. Hopefully this doesn't crash my stuff tonight, but there's that one. I won't be able to delete it from the other side, but once this is gone, I can acquire that later. So I do have all of that. So I suppose at the moment, I did eat. Like I said, I was munching like 20 minutes before the live. Finished like a few minutes before it. There's the ball. There's the guy in the basement.
Hey,
There's the basement and the guy.
evening.
CR, I'll send you a few degrees.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Man, that looks super tiny on my screen for some reason. What is going on?
I am so loaded with tomatoes. I don't know what I'm going to do with them all.
That was weird as heck. I had to full screen my page here, and then I had to minimize the page, and now my window's the right size, because before, for some reason, my whole window was like the same size as the view screen that we see, Jason.
Well,
so it was all weird.
I'm going to have to buy more jars.
Jars?
Quart jars for all those tomatoes.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, so we figure we're just going to make sauce.
Well, if you get a lot of tomatoes, yeah.
Well, like I said, I stopped counting at around about 3 dozen.
Whew. Just off those 2 plants?
I have 6 plants.
6 plants.
Remember, I took cuttings and I put 2 of them in each container, so I got a total of 6. I just clipped off the top of it and just stuck it in the ground, and they grew.
That's crazy, because Colin tried doing the same thing and it didn't work out so well for him.
Those things are just going crazy.
You didn't start them off with the rooting hormone? You just stuck them in there?
I just stuck them in the ground.
Huh.
I mean, they're just going just crazy right now.
I wonder if that maybe be why Collins didn't take off as well, or maybe he didn't plant them fast enough.
It's a possibility. But like I said, they were all tips. I didn't do any, in between cuttings. have one of those yet. Yeah, like I
What?
said, I'm gonna.
You have a dehydrator.
Yeah, I know. No, I have an air mover. I disabled the heater. So I don't cook the seeds.
See, that's yeah. I don't think I have a problem. I don't think I'd have a problem with that. It doesn't. It shouldn't get hot enough to cook the seeds.
It'll get to 120, 130. It's enough to cook seeds.
Cook them. Yeah, Mallory. Hooray for tomatoes and carrots and potatoes.
Then you have a soup.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I just need to figure out the other plants here. I figured I've learned the tomatoes. I've learned the peppers.
See, that's my special guest there. Cr
Mallory.
was Mallory popped in. She's my extra special surprise guest.
Oh, Cliff, don't plant some tomatoes yet. I'm naming you in a challenge, and I'm also naming Bill in a challenge.
Oh, God damn it.
I'm gonna
I
put you
suck
guys
at growing tomatoes.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you guys up for the 5-gallon bucket tomato challenge,
Oh, man, I have to go buy
and we're gonna be weighing the results. How many we get, how many pounds we get. I'm gonna be doing cherry tomatoes.
Oh, so you mean we're allowed to pick our variety of tomatoes?
Yes.
Oh, that might be a horrible idea.
Like I said, yeah, you have to show a video of you preparing the bucket, planting the seeds in the bucket, and every week have an update in a short until the end of the season.
I'm making coffee, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
So I got some cherry tomatoes in my plant. I'll probably put 6 or 7 of them in a bucket. Let them grow to about 4 or 5 inches tall, and then start, thinning them out until I got one left. Then I'm gonna put them on a trellis.
Man, that's gonna be. He's gonna get me with the one thing I can't grow for
CR,
shit.
you want me to put you in the challenge too?
Yeah, I suck at growing tomatoes. I've tried I grew tomatoes. Grew tomatoes by accident one year, and I wasn't even trying. All I did was water them, and those things gave me like 35 pounds worth of tomatoes. And those were the
Yep.
Romas. I don't even know how we got those seeds in there. The thing just popped up.
That's basically what I'm doing. I got a cover over mine to keep the rain from getting in there, and trying to actually control the watering so
Yeah,
that they don't drown.
Dude, I'm telling you, those grew in my rose garden. I kid you not, that thing had like 8 massive vines growing off of it. It looked like an octopus. That is a good question.
Until Matt says we are done. Probably Halloween for last harvest.
Man, that's gonna suck for me. Okay, Colin's back. I can unmute him.
Nope.
Okay, I'll mute you again. Oh, he's got a tomato plant. Ooh, that one's actually doing really well.
That needs to be up potted really quick. Yeah, he told me I can't do the ones I already did because they're not in a 5-gallon bucket.
Wait, Matt issued this challenge?
Yeah,
You stinky little bean. Yeah, I've got the same problem. I've got a long growing season as well.
oh yeah. Yeah, so I got to make a trellis for mine to go on. so I can get it as much light as possible, espalier, and fertilizer, water, and a little bit of urea every once in a while.
Right, water the bush.
Natural urea.
Yeah, watering the bush.
Yeah.
Well, that's the fun part with tomatoes.
Well, yeah,
Ooh,
it's a good way to.
Hey,
Hello.
What up, Mallory? Long time no
what's
see.
up? I know. Holy, huh?
Oop, I see the man's in the background.
Yeah, I have Kevin here.
Hi.
How's it
Hello.
going?
This is Kevin.
Hello, Kevin.
Greetings
Hello.
and salutations
Yeah.
from this side of the border.
How's it going?
It is going fantastic. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Getting back into the swing of things. It's been, just getting back. It feels good.
Been working on the off-grid property at all?
Yeah, I've been going out there. And the snow just melted right now, so it's like it's muddy season right now. But I've been getting out there and trying to, get a few things done and cleaning up the property. I just did an update video. I just posted it. That's why I'm here on my computer.
Yeah. Was that the one from, what is it, Thursday? Wednesday,
Oh, I
Thursday?
got 2 videos up this week.
Yeah.
I just posted one today.
And thanks for joining us this evening.
Yeah, Jason, it's nice to be
I
here.
did not see the one posted for today, or I did or I didn't. I don't know.
I just did. And like I said, I'm on my computer only if
Okay,
I'm
gotcha.
working, pretty much.
Got it. Village updates. I will look at that one definitely.
Okay, I'm here. I'm back.
Hey, Colin.
Hello, Mallory. How you doing? Long time no
I'm
see.
I know.
Almost didn't recognize you with your hair being blonde.
I know. I'm blonde now. Yeah, I like it.
I'm bald. Does that count?
Oh. You're bald, and Cliff has a long ponytail.
And a beard. He's got a beard going.
Yeah.
Getting there. Unshaved man. I need a manscape is what I need to do.
Have you
No, I'm
been
just
going
sorry.
live every week, Cliff, since like forever? Have you just never
Yes, he
stopped?
has.
I have
Wow.
not missed a single Saturday.
Wow.
Me and my,
Oh.
with a few exceptions, have been every Tuesday and Thursday.
Thanks, Grace. The real Grace Martin. Was there not a real Grace Martin at one
Now
point?
she is the real Grace Martin. That's what it's telling you.
Yeah, I know, but
The
it
only
was
one.
of course, there's only one Grace.
She won't put out any videos.
No.
Same thing with Blake. Blake won't put out any videos either.
Yeah.
He's a
I
bum.
know.
I haven't been putting out much videos either, so I can't blame him.
You've been busy with
Life.
new path in life, and
Yeah,
figured just let you run it.
it's been a journey. It's been a journey. But yeah, a lot of things happened that I just couldn't post. I didn't have anything to film, really.
Life happens.
Tons of
Yeah.
ice fishing videos. She says I don't have anything to film. Well, she
Well-
had tons of ice fishing videos.
Yeah, well, we are doing a fishing channel, but that's coming out in September only. So I have like 8 videos ready to be posted, but I want to get like a good backup of videos before I actually put them live,
Gotcha.
So like I can just like kind of run it on autopilot for a while and then have time to film more videos and not have like a lot of months without anything.
Makes sense.
So yeah, so
Gotta
yeah,
have a good
now
stockpile.
I kind of changed direct and I have to sort of reinvent myself because I don't have the big gardens anymore. And so I started something new and I'm like, like I said in my video, I have a fire up my butt right now. So I'm motivated and I haven't been excited like this in a long time. So
Yeah, you no longer have a giant wiener garden.
no, I don't.
I've been half tempted to just make one, just like a small version as a tribute to yours from the aerial view. I was just gonna tag you in it, be like a remembrance of Mallory. It's gonna be one. Because I just thought that was funny when you took the aerial view of that one.
I
and you're like,
couldn't
oh my
believe it.
God.
I couldn't believe it. That was like the biggest oops moment.
Oh, it was still hilarious, mind you.
I know.
And it wasn't
Just
even
from the
your
ground,
fault.
you don't see it.
They did.
What, Colin?
It wasn't even your fault. This was something the kids did, right? There was the students that was working on your farm that did that.
No, it was me. I was supposed to do like a Mickey Mouse, like two two ears, and I wasn't able to do it with the excavator because it was just too like linear, and I couldn't do the round shapes that I wanted. So I was like, I'm just gonna do it this way. And then when I got the drone up, I was like, oh my gosh, this is a huge phallus.
Yeah, so this is why we're having all of the way everything pops up in chat the way it is now. YouTube did a update a while back and tweaked everything.
Really?
Yep.
Bummer. Well,
Mine didn't change for some reason.
I had to figure out how to switch mine back because it was bugging me because it was giving out my Google email.
oh really?
Yeah, let's fix that.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Mine never changed.
I see my daughter back there.
That one was Jude, right?
Yeah.
I see her. I barely see her hiding in the corner.
She's got a funny ponytail because we were cutting onions and making salsa, and she's like, "Can you tie my hair?" So I just did like something really weird. Oh, well, I didn't know that YouTube did that. I haven't been away for so long. I haven't really been watching any videos either. I just literally have been enjoying life, enjoying real life, I guess, not like less virtual, But I'm going to be more on virtual because what I have planned is going to be more live streaming and stuff. So,
Woohoo! Maybe we
yeah,
can get back to doing the fun holiday live streams.
it's going to be different. It's going to be different. I'm going to make personalized songs for viewers.
Cool.
Yeah, because I mastered the art of making songs with AI. And so it's going to be musical live stream, but like it's interactive and stuff. So like I said, I have to reinvent myself and do something that I'm already doing and I'm good at. And so that's what I'm really good at. And I love music. So.
And here I thought you were good at massage therapy.
I'm very good at massage therapy, but I can't really do live streams of massage therapy,
You can, but you get in trouble.
Oh, as long as you're not showing the bits.
Nah, my massage therapy sessions are very personal, and there's a lot of healing going on, more beyond the body. So I can't really do that.
Metaphysical healing.
Well, I do have I'm not sure if you saw this, but this plant here is over a year old.
Oh, what?
Okay.
Tomato.
The main plant, this is a clone of the original.
Oh, okay.
But the original is over a year old.
Wow. That is
it's
cool.
Now got 3 buds on the original still. Don't ask me how it stayed alive for a year. This is from a tomato I got from Walmart.
Wow.
So I took a cutting. 3 of them, 2 of them didn't make it, and this is the 3rd one that did. And this is about 2 weeks old that I've done this.
That's cool.
So
tomatoes are so resilient.
I'm just. That's Jenny. I got to show you.
Hi, Jenny.
Give me a second. There she is.
I'm gonna go get me a beverage.
Hi. Gosh,
Ian's
it's been
in
a
the other
while.
room asleep. And Marcus is right there on his chair down over here.
Oh, your cat. Oh, hi, kitty.
Yep, that's Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Mac. M-A-C.
Oh, sorry.
At least that's what
Hi,
Tiff calls him.
Wait, what do I call what now?
What do you call my cat?
Oh, that's Mac's attack is a crack. Sorry, Mac's attack is a crack, is a whack, is a smack, is.
Yeah.
The 3rd General Cranston.
Yeah.
Mouse Chaser Reginald the 4th.
Reginald. Whoa. Where did you get a
I always
Reginald?
change it every once in a while, but yeah, it's Mac's attack is a crack, is.
No.
Or according to Rob on the Road, it's Tony.
Tony.
But I think that technically that's the top of that tomato plant, Cliff, that I cut off. And that's still, technically it's a year old.
And it's still doing good. It's a year-old transplant.
It's decided to take root, so I'm actually kind of proud of that.
That got stuck in there, huh?
They normally should because
You're thinking
they,
of what?
tomato.
Oh my God, Jenny's got a song going. I think I'm a clone now in her head.
She watching way too many Star Wars movies.
Oh, she loves Star Wars.
I'm coloring a Star Wars picture.
Here's Jude.
What up, Jude? Long time no see.
Hey.
Hey. She's a little mini me.
Hey, hon.
Not so many now.
Show them what we got you
I
today.
know. They're getting so big.
By the way, I still have that
The
moose
Star Trek
drawing.
thing.
No.
The what?
That moose drawing.
Big.
Oh, really? Oh, my
I
God.
still have it. I also have all of the birch bark. I have not touched any of it. It's just sitting in a box outside.
Remember you made him drawings?
Hmm?
You made him a drawing when you were younger, like a few years ago, and he still has it.
I still got it. It's I think it's under my drawer in my cabinet over here. I kept it because it's like a personal gift.
Yeah.
Wasn't gonna toss it.
Aw.
Just think of what happened if that birch bark starts to sprout there, Cliff.
Well, if that somehow managed to, after being in my heat for 5 years, I would be shocked.
You'd be happy.
I would be happy, but I would be shocked more than anything else because I'm like, how? It doesn't get sunlight, doesn't get water, it just sits in a cardboard box. Just chilling back there.
What does the Wikishire project say? By the way, Mal, we do get your feed, so YouTube does have you rolling out there in the
Ether.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good.
You're still out there. You're just slowly floating around.
Yeah,
that?
my channel's been on autopilot. Who's what?
Who is that?
That's Pest Hunter Outdoors.
Yeah, Jason.
Hello.
Jason, yeah.
I'm Colin.
I had a freaking bug in my glass and I didn't realize it was in there.
Yeah, that's Jenny.
Extra protein.
And Mackett is over there.
And that's CR. Well, we all know and love CR. Well, we know CR.
We know CR, we just don't know his name.
We're still trying to decide what his name is, but we haven't figured it out yet.
He's
Well-
good. I've kept it that long a secret.
Somebody will figure. I think he said I figured it out once, but I can't remember what it was.
Well, some
Joke's
of us.
on you, Mallory's not my real name.
Ah,
You know,
watch it be like Melinda. No, just kidding.
Could be Deborah or something.
That's my gum.
Is that your gun? There's no more.
Oh.
Sorry. Okay, garbage. Yeah, my YouTube channel's been on autopilot for a while, and like my channel, like I still get views every month. I just like
Well, that's good though. You're still getting
Yeah.
views. You
Yeah,
still
it's-
get subscribers and it's still growing, so that's always a good thing.
yeah, it's still growing. It's just people are subscribing for my old content, and I'm always
Yeah,
reading.
well,
Good night,
Power.
Debbie. Well, be safe. And I hope the little ones make it through until the power kicks back on.
Oh no!
all right,
Yeah.
Deb,
She needs a generator.
keep those eggs warm.
Power
Yeah.
bank.
We'll blanket in a candle.
Don't touch that.
You need a
please.
couple of
No.
triggers on the cage running a generator.
Dressing.
Okay.
Be safe,
Yeah.
yeah.
Very
And she still does the coils, but she's been having power issues the last few months,
Man,
and then lost a few.
this
that
thing.
EcoFlow?
EcoFlow.
Yeah, this thing. It got sent to me for like a few years ago, but it's been saving my life ever since. Every time we get a power outage, this thing, it's always there. It's always plugged in, and
I bought a few myself.
Love
I've got a small Jackery myself.
I just got the house generator.
Shit. I got this big mammoth jammer.
oh yeah, there you go.
2200.
But yeah, like for little things like incubators and stuff like that, just like an EcoFlow thing like that, it would like save your chicks and your hatching and your stuff. It's always good to
But
have
you
on
gotta
hand.
have the budget for it, though. It's the budget of being able to afford one. It's the hard part.
Yeah, but there are some like on Temu and stuff that like are Chinese, but they're as good. They're maybe not as pretty, but they're a lot cheaper.
Oh, I've seen so many knockoffs of like EcoFlow.
Yeah.
God, Blue Eddy ones are over there as well. What are some of the other
Jackeries.
ones? The Jackeries.
We got 3 different types already listed so far on here.
You're heavy.
Right. I know there's another main unit that you can add on there. I just don't know which one it is.
Anchor does their own too,
Anchor does have one.
which is really weird. My battery banks are all Anchor, but except for my Jackery, which is different.
Yeah, what's the wattage on that one, Mel, that you have that EcoFlow?
It puts out 500 at the power with a power boost. 500 watts, I think. Yeah, the power boost, but it doesn't last too long with 500. But I think it like I don't remember.
Still long enough to keep the refrigerator going.
Oh yeah, oh
For a
yeah.
couple of hours.
Oh, for at least a good 10 hours. The fridge, yeah.
It's pretty much gonna run. It'll run a fan because I have a 600 watt from the same company,
Yeah.
from Blue Eddy.
Is that the one you had at the gathering a few
Yeah,
years
that's my
ago?
little unit. It comes with a 100 watt solar panel.
Can you
That's
charge
the only
it?
reason why I got it was because of going to that meetup, and I would have had no other way of charging my stuff other than the inside of my truck. And I ain't
Yeah.
gonna sit there and just let my truck idle while I'm trying to charge my phones and other stuff.
Oh, I get that.
So
We
that's
had to do
why I
that.
got
We didn't
it.
have a power bank back then.
Still comes in handy. The only issue, our main issue here with our house is if it's a blackout during the winter, we have to have a way to keep the fan on the wood stove running so the freaking thing doesn't overheat.
Oh.
Because it will warp. Well, we've had it overheat before, and it actually warps the top cover plate.
Oh yeah.
So
What
we
about
have
those,
to have something
Sterling
to move
fans?
that fan.
But the Sterling fans, Cliff.
They work,
Those
but they
don't
don't move.
require
They don't move
power.
the air fast enough.
You guys
Well,
don't
you
have
could
the
have-
bricks, the heat bricks inside of your wood stove to protect
Oh, I
it?
have those in there. I have the fire bricks in
Yeah.
here.
And
But
it still
that stove
works?
gets to like 400 or 500 degrees.
Wow. Oh yeah, because your houses are maybe not as insulated as they are here, so you have to heat it a lot more.
No, his is actually probably more efficient.
No, I have. This is earth rammed housing. The walls are 14 inches thick
Oh wow, okay.
of rock and concrete and sand and dirt.
Wow.
His dad specifically designed that house.
Yeah, this thing is going
Really?
nowhere.
Yeah, I
In
was
a new-
talking like for the heat and the cold and like for the insulation.
Oh no! In the wintertime, it's great because it does absorb the heat from the sun
Okay.
and it radiates back throughout the entire night. But you have to have a good sunny day. If you got a cloudy day, there's no heat.
Yeah.
But again, in the wintertime, you still got to run the heater just to make sure, keep the pipes from freezing.
Of course.
I live in the desert, but it does get cold enough to where it'll
At night,
actually
yeah.
freeze
Of course.
water.
I will be right back. I'll refill my coffee.
Already.
You looking at the comments?
Yeah.
Really, Bill? Are you a 12-year-old white girl?
No,
He went with pumpkin spice coffee tonight.
That's
Come on,
good.
bro. Come on.
I went just plain coffee.
I went with high octane barley water.
This may look like barley water, and it's not. This is coffee.
Everyone's drinking coffee except for me. Well, I might drink coffee in about 5 or 6 years if I can get that plant to grow.
You have your own sugar to go with it.
Yeah, well, the problem with sugarcane is I need a way to process it.
You can process it. It doesn't take much to process.
I would need a press.
And
A rolling
that's
press.
How hard? How? I see someone
I
made
can't
a
drink
press out
coffee
of
at
a
night. I
cat.
won't be able to sleep.
Gotta,
I think you
Drink
follow
that full
coffee with
thing
like a
and still
couple
fall
shots.
asleep. I sleep with a full cup of coffee in me. Easy.
I can't do that. What?
Colin, I'm both surprised that you have not shipped the bed and flooded the bed.
I don't know. He turned off his camera for. He's probably doing something.
He's always hiding. He's too ugly to be on here. He doesn't want to break the screen.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I gotta give him
He
flack.
keeps stuff behind him that he doesn't want to be showing on YouTube.
Yeah, he's got a few restricted items.
Yes.
okay.
It'll be on my live, but I'm not gonna do it on anybody else's live stream.
Well, I'm not monetized yet, so you can do whatever you want on here,
Well, I'm
except
not
for
monetized either.
helicopter me. Don't helicopter me.
And not only that, unexpected guests I have in the other end of the shop. I got to keep an eye open for.
Yep.
Yeah, he hunts the
Pest control
Oh yeah, yeah, of course.
for the unwanted squeakers.
and scritchers.
Are you an unwanted squeaker?
Nobody's.
Are you squeaker?
He's a squeaker, squeaking. Okay, I get it.
That might be maybe an unwanted squeamisher, but not squeaker.
And definitely ticklish.
Oh yeah, we're all ticklish here. Yeah. Ugh. She knows that if she tickles me, if she surprises me, that it's dangerous because like my arms will fly out and it could be dangerous.
flail.
That's why you duck. Remember to duck when you do it.
Like
Duck
this.
as you go.
Like this.
Yeah, you know it's dangerous to tickle
I
mom.
do have an interesting question for you, Mallory.
What?
Who's got the fluffy white carrot stealer?
Oh, so Darwin is with Ben. Because initially it was his dog to start with, and I have him over like maybe once a month. I try to brush him out because Ben's not the best with brushing him out, and so I go there sometimes, or I bring him here. And
Yeah, and it's so cool.
yeah, and he's got a lot more room over there, and I have my massage therapy business here. So if people come out here and he barks so much, so like it's not really practical for when I need a quiet.
When you have a client session going.
Yeah, so he's staying with Ben and the kids. Yeah, but he's still there, and he's still alive and doing very well.
I was just wondering because it was always funny to watch it when you were doing the movies or videos out in the garden. He would just walk by, just yoink a carrot, and just walk
I
off.
know, he's such a
Like,
funny dog.
Bruh. When he did it with the potato too that one time, that one was even funnier.
He took off with all my vegetables, with pumpkins,
Carrots.
with he'd literally take a full pumpkin by the stem and he'd just take it like 50 feet away and try to gnaw at it.
That had to have
Well,
been
that's
hard.
veggie.
To, you didn't exactly grow small pumpkins.
Well, probably because it was probably the sweet juices giving off of it.
Oh yeah, he knew. I mean, they eat vegetables. They eat everything. He just really loves vegetables.
Yeah.
I tried giving a candy to my horse today. We were trying to do like a fruit roll up challenge. So we get a fruit roll up, and I'd give one to the horse, and I gave one to her. But Copper tasted, and he's like, "No way, this is not for me." But I've seen a whole bunch of horses on TikTok eat it and roll it up in their mouth. But yeah, they just really love vegetables better.
It was like too sweet.
It was too sweet for him. Yeah.
How are Copper and Gringo doing?
Gringo passed away.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Gringo passed away. He was old, and we weren't able to keep weight on him, and we had to give him medication. It was costing me I think like $500 a month to keep him alive. Ooh. So I said, you know what, this is too much. I can't do this anymore. So we decided to humanely euthanize him. And Copper is doing great. Copper's doing super good. We went to see him today. We put him in the video today.
Nice. I'll definitely check that out.
Yeah. And I did the last video I did.
Is he still getting along with the ladies over there?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he is. He's got a bunch of girlfriends. Yeah.
And a
good.
crush
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
Bunny.
What?
On Bunny.
Your bunny?
You're a bunny?
Oh, Bunny. Oh yeah, Bunny the horse. Yeah, he's got a crush on Bunny. Yes.
Gotcha.
You better be careful, Bunny might crush you.
Bunny the horse.
Yeah. But yeah, he's 21 years old now, and he's still in great shape for his age.
You said, how old is he? 21?
Yeah.
That's old.
He's 21. Yeah, he's getting up there. But, it's going to be my last one.
But you are going to help me.
I'm going to help you, baby. I'm going to help you. She wants a horse, too. Like, real bad. But I said that Copper's my last one. I'm not going to have another one.
Yeah, horses are expensive.
They are.
Yes.
She
I
knows
have
that
loved
and trying.
horses since I was a
I'm
kid.
gonna have a horse of barrel racing.
She wants to do barrel racing.
Ooh, that is
Yeah,
that is a rough and dangerous.
Yeah, make sure
yeah,
you have knee pads and shin pads.
yeah. So I told her, and I'm trying to educate her to the best of my ability, and to explain to her that it's really expensive. You want to go, do competitions and all that stuff. And so I'm trying to be creative with ways that we can find the funds for that. So
Sponsors are a thing.
yeah, but I mean, you still need to buy a horse and have a really good horse for that. And so, yeah, we're gonna
I had
start
a
with some
foster sister
lessons.
who did barrel racing here in Iowa, and she was
Yeah,
like one of the better ones. She had got sponsors even when she was her age.
really.
Yeah,
Wow. Yeah, I don't know how
it's
I
just
could do
that
that
they have
now.
if they need good riders, and
I got the
just
right button this time.
You need good horses too. And the good horses are hard to come by. They're really
yeah.
expensive. So it's like the investment into that world is so, so expensive.
Oh, we didn't own horses. We actually just stabled horses.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and they saw how well she rode,
Yeah.
and he's like, "Oh, you just don't let that sit idle."
That's
You
what I
know,
would love for her. That's what I
Yeah,
would really love for
I grew
her.
up with horses. At one time, we had 19 horses.
we had
Wow.
3, so that's all
But
you could do. But we still
I've
it was
surprisingly grown up around
Like
horses,
it's not
but
ours that you could
never
ride.
owned any.
It doesn't
I never
belong.
They're
learned to ride
expensive.
though. That's my thing. I never was able to learn to ride, but I could know how to
Riding's
do everything else
easy,
with a horse except
honestly.
ride it.
It's like riding a bicycle. It's just that bicycle just has a mind of its own and 4 legs.
I'm sorry, the bicycle's a lot smoother.
Yeah, you don't have to feed a bicycle.
Well, it depends on how you ride it. If you're running with the stirrups short, you can technically ride like they do for the horse races, like the jockeys. And you're kind of technically up off of the horse, but you're using your legs as the suspension. And I will tell you this: doing it that way, Mallory can probably attest as well. You cannot do that for very long. Your legs will give out after a certain amount of time
It's an
Oh yeah.
endurance thing. Yeah,
because you just don't have it. You're not used to doing that. The jockeys can do it, but they're running again. They're doing that in short spurts.
And they're so light. The jockeys are so light too. They don't have
they're
like,
tiny.
yeah, they're smaller than me.
They're her size.
No, they pick them short on purpose. They're usually between like 4'7" and like 5'5".
Well, now they're now that they're letting the women be a part of it instead of just be all men. That makes me even lighter.
Yeah, but they're not going to do competitions with male and female in the same competition.
They
They're
do.
going to
No,
do separate.
They still don't, or they thought they did.
I don't think so.
They're like every other competition. They can't. I mean, yeah, that's probably the only sport, honestly, where it would actually be more neutral.
It would be fair, yeah.
Yeah, because it's not yes, the females are going to be slightly lighter than the males, but again, it's going to be up to the horse. It really is.
If the
So
horse
that
likes
might
you
be
or
the
not.
one that might be the more equal sport.
They do in jumping. I think they mix men and women in jumping? Maybe not the Olympics. I don't know.
I
No,
don't know anything
to be
about
honest,
jumping.
almost
So.
every like when they do the hurdles or like the competitions, it's almost always exclusively women.
Women or men.
No, they do
Yeah.
both. I've
I
seen
think
both.
they do mix. They do mix for jumping sometimes. I think, but not for racing though.
I
Like
know barrel racing they don't. That's
no,
something completely different.
yeah, true.
And my foster sister, it was all with females with what they did that.
Yeah.
Even though they did have males, but her section was all women.
Too bad, Bill. If I still worked where I did in the past, I'd invite you over to the police stables,
Yeah.
especially with the board one. The board
Mixed
horses.
curling, that's a whole different ball game there in CR.
I had a shared yard with Mounted PD and the South Motor Pool.
Oh, right on.
So yeah, I got to see the horses every day I went to work.
Oh,
We just had a few riding horses. My uncle bought him.
Yeah.
He just couldn't. They didn't stand him at all. They would try to kill him on sight.
wow.
Yeah, we had
Sometimes it's instinctual.
The thing is, he'd never heard a horse in his life. They just didn't like him.
that's how it is with all animals. That you get. I mean,
He
it
loved
might
them.
not
I
have been
mean, he
him
just
itself. It
couldn't be
might have
around
just
them.
been like the aura that he had. Like
He was never
animals see that.
aggressive. He never hit him. He didn't do anything. He just owned him, and the fact is, they just couldn't stand to be around him. So my dad and my family took care of him for him because we had his pasture and everything else. It was fun until we had to move.
Yeah, so Grace lives near horses too. That's nice. Yeah, horses are amazing to grow up next to.
Mhm.
Like so many people I know here have grown up with horses, but now it's like getting less and less popular because they're just, it's a luxury animal now.
I
It's
think I
like,
was about her age, your daughter's age, is when we had horses.
yeah,
Yeah, I learned how to macrame halters, not bridles, but halters.
yeah, that's
And
cool.
that's about as far as I got. But I never learned how to ride. It was just something about it.
Yeah, I think we've gone almost full circle when it comes to owning certain things. Because before, everybody had a horse, and
Yeah,
if you owned a car, you were super rich because you had automotive. You were automated. And now everybody has a car, and everybody thinks you're super rich if you have a horse.
Good night, Cecilia.
nice,
So it's gone back.
Thanks,
Cecilia.
All right,
Cecilia.
that's Cecilia. You well, be safe. Thanks for
Sleep
That's
well.
so
bye.
true, though. That's so true, Cliff. Like, and it's true. Like when I started having horses, like 20 something years ago, with my dad, it would cost us like nearly nothing to have the hay for the horses, and now it's like the prices went so up, and I'm like, I can't just sell my horse because the hay got really expensive all of a sudden. It's like he's my baby, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Grace says that they do allow female jockeys in the Kentucky Derby.
oh,
She
okay. So
worked.
maybe there's just not many of them.
Yeah.
Now, where I
I
grew
knew
up,
they were there. I just didn't know much about them.
Yeah.
yeah, I remember my parents paying $7.50 for a bale back in the '80s, where I grew up, in the
Wow.
Southwest.
Yeah, but that was what? That was that a round bale?
No, that was a standard 90-pound bale.
Square
We
bale
harvested
with a 50-pound
ours
bale.
on our
90.
property, so we didn't
A
have to
90
use it.
pound, okay, 90 pound, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that was reasonable. Like us for like a 35, 40 pound bale, it would cost us $1.25 Canadian.
But we had enough property; they just harvested it on our property. We didn't have to buy it.
I used to get those things for like $3. Like when I
Now they're
lived
like
in Denver.
$5 here.
Like the standard small bales, which is the what, 2x2x3. There's usually like $3, and then you have the larger bale, which is I think that was the 4x4x5 or 4x4x6, the big square ones, and then you have the like round bales, which are astronomically huge, and I do not want to price one of those because I know it's going to hurt my wallet the minute I see the price. Because I'm paying $8 now for a standard small bale of hay, which is
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah, they're $5 here.
That's still cheap. I'd rather pay that $5 than the $9 that we're almost paying here for a small bale.
Yeah.
And which tells me that the big bales, the larger ones,
Or
that my neighbor bales up over here when they do their grass on that side during the season, that's probably That's probably a $50 bale, maybe $100 bale.
Yeah, there are some that are like, well, here they're like the more high end ones, the bigger bales are like $65 to $70. That's Canadian though, so it's like less expensive for you guys, but yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
miss
the
fucking
small
hay.
general square barrels are 650 per bale here. But the big round ones are like almost 140 for the big round
Wow.
ones.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
I think we just have an abundance of hay here, so it's more available, less expensive. Even like they ship our hay to the States because they buy it for crazy prices.
I'd
So
use mine for right now. Last time I bought it was like 15 years ago when I used them for archery targets.
yeah.
That's what I used them for.
That's crazy.
Well,
Yeah,
funny, archery targets is expensive
Wow.
too. So.
I
Oh,
tried to use hay bales for archery. They zipped right through them.
That's if you got some old dry bales. You need more.
No, those were fresh bales.
Where were you using to shoot?
A compound bow.
That's why
It went right through two of them.
Oh,
he didn't have them set up right.
No, well, the thing is with the archery targets, I believe those are technically woven for denseness, so the arrow does not pierce it.
No. Just regular hay bales can
Yep.
usually stop general arrows, but compounds go too fast.
Would you send me CR?
Right, I just got that notification too. He's sending me dirty pictures. Dang, he's sending a lot.
I shot my
didn't-
first arrow last year, Colin.
Hey, yay!
Yeah, I shot my first arrow. There was what is it called? A big show like that with all, well, everybody was presenting stuff at like a fair, I guess, and yeah, and so we all tried it, and it was pretty fun. I wasn't bad at it.
I told you archery was fun.
Yeah, it is fun. I'm not bad at it. Yeah.
Neither am I.
Well, I bet. If I'm really good, well guided and well taught, then I'm pretty good. But yeah, if I would have,
I could teach easily.
That's what CR sent us.
Mal.
Yep.
Yep.
In the
I'm
snow.
hoping you did that with his finger.
I was about ready to say same thing.
That, what did he draw that in?
Snow.
No.
Oh,
That's why I'm saying I hope he did it with his finger.
Then Bill says, "Oh my, OMG, he still has snow."
The funny
That's
part is we
hilarious.
just got the snow like the last 2 weeks he got snow. It's been the driest season for winter in Canada like I've ever seen in decades.
did he send that to me too, or no? Only you guys.
Probably just us.
Only you. Guys.
Okay, Grace said that the Derby's been around for 151 years and only 6 female jockeys, all after 1947.
Yeah, that's not a lot. So I guess it's just not popular, or maybe it's like a really
It's-
hard
it's-
environment for women.
It's very
Competitive.
male-centric, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Doesn't make them that they're worse riders or anything. It's just they're very territorial.
Yeah. I know we don't have any more snow here unless you go into the forest.
CR, you might want to see a doctor about that. Like, I'd be a little concerned with like gangrene on that one.
Oh my god.
Definitely might need to see a
Something
doctor.
might fall off if it's that way.
Yeah, well, at that point, his lily won't have any dew or green on it. It'll just be the stem. No flower head.
I'm gonna have to step out. I need to go put my daughter to bed, and I'm gonna relax, take some time off too. It's been a long day.
I was about to say, take some time off. You've had like the last like year and a half.
Oh no way, man! I have been no way. I've
I'm
been
on
so
here.
freaking busy.
On
I've
here.
never busted my ass off so much in the past few years than like ever, like building my business and
Well,
trying
you
to
seem
just.
happier though. That's all.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm definitely way more happy, and like I'm
Cool.
in a good place. Yeah, it's lighter, and I have a really good partner with me too. He's amazing. He's stepped
He's your
up.
partner, 100% partner. It makes a big difference.
Yeah. He's actually like it's the first time I actually have a partner. So somebody that just we do the same projects, have a lot of the same passions, and so it's really fun. It's really fun. It's very much easier.
That's good.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
All right, so I'm gonna say goodbye, good night,
All right.
and
All right.
I'm happy
Appreciate
that I
you
was
coming up,
here.
Mel.
Yeah, it's
All right, you
on
take
Saturday
your
night.
stuff.
Saturday night. I'm never in back on my computer on a Saturday night, so this is nice.
All right. Well, like I said, I've been going live the same time every Saturday for the last like 5-6 years. So
Wow.
I'm always around. So if you ever feel nostalgic, I'm here every Saturday.
Well, if I'm in back on my computer, I'll definitely every time I'm in back on my computer and you're live, I'm there. But it's like I said, I'm rarely in back on my computer. I'm if I'm working, I'm here. But other than that, I just don't.
That's all good. Appreciate you that you still think about me, man.
Of course, always. Yeah. Wood Squad
Thank
for
you,
life.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
Yes,
Be
you
well, be
are.
safe. Have a good
All right,
one.
guys.
Later.
Bye.
Love you.
Me too. Oh wow, what is that? Is that because I did
That was
this?
on you. I don't know what.
Balloons.
I don't know what that was.
I did that.
What is that? Oh my gosh,
That was
can I?
balloons.
Oh my gosh,
That's cool.
that's so cool.
If I could do it like that, I don't think that does anything.
Yes.
But yeah.
Later.
All right, bye.
Button at the bottom. There you go. It was like the button at the bottom.
No, I think the balloons were kind of shocking. I'm not sure how the balloons popped up.
Yeah, I don't know what she did with like.
Like those.
Well, she did that, and then the hearts popped up. But yeah, like
It's got to be her computer because it doesn't do it on mine.
Yeah, it's her program.
I don't know what she's using, but it doesn't do it on mine.
I won't do it on mine either.
Yeah, she is fancy. She has an app.
Which is a lot of stuff on that computer. It depends on what program she was running while she was up here.
Was it OBN or something like that?
Well,
it
it
might-
might be a difference between because you don't have StreamYard paid for. Yours is just a free one.
Oh yeah, because I still got 20 hours. I rarely go over the 20 hours unless me and Jason decide we want to randomly do one of the
Marathons.
20-hour live streams on a day off somewhere.
Oh, what? I would love to see you guys do a 24-hour live.
I don't think that's going to happen again.
You know, dude, I'd have to have a reason to do a 24-hour live, and for 3 people, to be honest, I'm not going to do it for 3 people.
Do it for charity.
What charity? Nobody going to give me nothing.
No.
I'm the one that needs the charity.
Well, sort of like I was trying to think about back when.
Possibly, Bill. Possibly.
I don't know. She's on TikTok a lot, and Instagram, I think.
She's not been active that much on Instagram.
I have seen her post though.
Bill, even if you give me a thumbs down, that's still interaction with my channel.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, CR, what I said last night at the end was Lizard Wizard Sleeve Hat. Which completely threw Colin off because he was like, wait, what did you say? I said Lizard Wizard Sleeve Hat.
I got to go put my tomato plant back up.
Because, yeah, after that, CR said, all I heard was Cliff say Lizard Wizard. I'm sitting here just laughing.
Out of nowhere.
Well, that was the whole point. I've always got to say something weird at the end of Colin's lives, otherwise something's wrong.
Oh yeah, we were up until what? About 5 o'clock in the morning, and we said no, we're done.
Yeah, we were at we hit the like 5 a.m. mark, which would have been 6 a.m. Jason's time, or it was 5 a.m. his time, 4 a.m. my time. And I think the only ones there were me, Jason, Grace, and Cecilia, who was popping in and out because she was not having one of those good sleep weeks where she'd sleep for a couple of hours and then be up for a couple of hours. But God, me and Jason went through shit. I think I went through almost a whole bottle of Jaeger that night, and we were just sitting there munching on beef jerky and other things the whole night. Because we prepped for it. We knew what we were going to do. We were like, all right, we're going to be up for this. And yeah, we needed preparation. We needed snacks and beverages.
And a nap.
Dude, I'm telling you, Jason, I shit you not. I forgot to turn my alarm clock off.
Yeah.
That bastard went off at 8:40 in the morning. I was like, ooh, you sucker. After that, I was awake. I got like 3 hours of sleep, and I was awake. I was so pissed.
Sure I turned mine off.
Bro, I was so pissed. I completely forgot about it. Mad AF. Bruh, Bill, I don't even own MREs. Them damn things are expensive. Screw you, Colin. And the horse you rode in on. No, I'm sad, dude. I wore that thing. I turned around, gust of wind right in the face. I turned around to watch my hat sail right over my greenhouse.
Yeah, I had to try to
Oh,
reshape it because I had it kind of clumped right here on this side. So I put my ball and chain in it to help reform it. It was kind of smushed.
you got enough sweat in there, it'll shape it for you with all the salt.
Well, it's been sitting in my office, so I figured why not.
And then but when you have all that salt on there, you got to worry about the bees landing on your head. Surprisingly enough, they will do that when you're out in the garden sweating your brains out. They will
That's not a
land on
problem.
you.
Yeah,
That's not a
as
problem.
long as you leave them alone, they'll be fine.
They want the mineral content because they may be bees, but they still want the salts that are in your liquids. And they will land on you, and they will tongue flick the crap out of your fingers and arms. I've had them land on
It's
me
not
doing that
naval
while I'm working out
weaponry,
there.
Bill. It's a ball and chain, the kind that you have around your ankle. I picked it up for like $2 and some change at a Salvation Army of all places.
All of those hats, Bill, all of us have them. Well, had them. I no longer have mine. We got those
I
when we
have two
did
or
the
three.
meetup back in 2023, 2022.
2023.
And
23.
Blake actually was the one he picked up. I don't know where he said he got those from, but he showed up with like 20 of them damn things.
Bill, on my live on Tuesday, I'll show off the ball and chain. Not my wife, but the actual ball and chain.
He does actually have one. I can verify this. I have actually physically seen it. He is definitely not joking. He literally has a ball and
I
chain.
found it for $2 and some change at a Salvation Army. I was kind of surprised it was there too, but I figured why not. I called Jenny after I
No,
showed
no,
her.
no, no, don't say that out loud, because
Jenny is the one that told me to buy it, by the way.
oh yeah, no, no, no. I'm just saying what
And
Bill.
it's actually functional, which is really weird. The key actually works.
Oh shit, no, I think the thing only weighs like what, 5 pounds?
Mm-mm. Give me a moment. I will tell you exactly how much it weighs.
By the way,
I got a
we're
scale.
already planning the 2027 YouTube get together. Matt and I.
I got a scale, so I can check it out.
Can you do it in like Kansas or something, so I don't have to drive for 14 fucking hours?
No, we're going to be at Galveston Island.
Oh, in hell with you.
That's
Right there on
Screw
the
you
beach.
guys.
On the beach.
Screw you guys. I'm going home. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going home. I'm just going to stay home. That's an 18-hour drive.
Yeah.
For the other, he says, yeah, man, it's like 4 hours. Like what? 4 hours for you? 4 hours for Matt?
In the first weekend of May is what we're going to try for.
Oh no, that's definitely not good for me.
So Bill has plenty of time to prepare to go.
Okay, here it is.
That'd be like a 36-hour drive for him.
No, not for Bill.
He's in Tennessee. We're going to Texas.
Well, how far is he from me?
By the way, it is. See if I can get this thing to work. That's how much. 6 pounds, 0.8 ounces.
So I was close. So
6 pounds.
the ball itself probably weighs 5 pounds, and the rest of it's probably 1.8 pounds.
Yep. And oh, by the way, that's how much I paid for it.
$2.99.
$2.98.
Yeah. There's a lot of channels that do the YouTube meetups there, Bill. It just depends on your location and where you're doing them at.
All right.
I have no idea.
Bill is 9 hours and 13 minutes away of drive time.
Give or take.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's still like a 16, 18-hour drive from you, because you said Galveston Beach.
Yes. Galveston State Park.
Yeah, that's gonna be like fucking 8. That's
And
probably
it's
gonna be
going to be
16
a
or
3.5
18
hour
hours.
drive for me.
What's what?
A 3.5 hour drive for me.
Yeah, see, I figured 3 or 4 hours for you, and probably what, 3-4 hours for Matt.
You said Galveston Park, right?
Yeah.
Give me a second here.
Galveston State Park.
Well done, Matt, doing this the hard way.
For Bill, it'd be faster for him to go down to the 10 and come over
It's a 15-hour drive for me. 1,025 miles one way.
Galveston Island State Park.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
This is gonna motherfucking hurt.
Yeah.
Ooh, that
15
one's
hours,
only
33 minutes.
14 hours.
14 hours for you?
Yeah,
So you're an hour closer than I am.
I don't even see how. That's like the freaking dead center of the coastline of Texas.
You're still an hour closer.
Dude, it's like from what I'm seeing, it's like almost a damn near almost a straight line. Yes, no toll roads. Oh, but I gotta go through. I gotta drive through Lubbock. Could go down to Roswell, but that'll add another 18 minutes, 20 minutes.
So at least you can get there. You can jump in the
Cliff,
ocean
you
and say
froze.
you were there.
Cliff, you froze.
Did he freeze?
Yeah,
It's because I got an open window. Watch.
there he is.
Yeah, it's okay. I got some issues with my computer I got to deal with. All right. Oh, shit, went too far.
Going back to my other hat.
Well,
I still can't believe Google Maps still has it listed as Gulf of America. It's not. It's Gulf of Mexico. There's more of
Yes.
Mexico that touches it than America.
It'll always be Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah.
I hope once we get this thing out of this parasite off of our throne, that it'll go back to normal. But we'll see. There's a lot of people that are, yeah. Not going to get into that.
See, I told you it was Beirut.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, like I said, that's how they come.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like Beirut / grafted.
I don't think this is. I don't know if it's grafted or not. I didn't see any graft. It's too small.
Which means it's technically, yeah, it's not Beirut. I guess it's technically, that would make it a clone.
I don't know. It could be a cutting. I don't know.
I think it is a cutting, honestly.
It doesn't say.
And then they're not going to tell you it's going to be a cutting. They'll just tell you it's Beirut or whatever. I have the same, like I said, I've got the same boxes out there.
I mean, it had some nice roots on it though.
Yeah, that might have been a really good clone, or they grew it from seed.
Yeah.
I would, that size of that plant, I would say is probably no more than, I would say less than a year
Oh yeah.
before dormancy. So they probably started that, I would say like October as either
In a
seed
greenhouse.
or a cutting. Ran it in the greenhouse and then waited till it got enough root system and then let it go dormant for the beginning of spring.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward to having it. This tree, the hazelnut tree.
Hazelnuts are expensive. Oh my god, it's supposed to be windy tomorrow too. It's a good thing I'm stuck inside of a building all day. Oop. CR says bottom of the next hour for him, so we got him for another 25 minutes. Nice try, Colin.
What?
You actually are frozen now.
I was opening up windows myself. I'm here.
Yeah, you were stuck on the screen like this.
I was trying to do something, literally.
I'm surprised this tree is that short. I thought this tree would be a lot bigger. The tree
No.
is like 10 to 16 feet tall.
Jason, you know full well that tree will get a hell of a lot bigger than that if you just let it go.
I'm going to let it go as best I can.
The only way to stop that tree from growing vertically is when you get to the desired height is you cut the leader.
No, I'm not going to cut the leader. I'm going to try and get it. I want to try and get as many nuts off of it as possible.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to prune every winter or like fall. You're gonna have to prune that plant.
Yeah.
So you get that nice fat upper canopy.
Yeah. And it's hardiness to 4 to 9.
So
So
perfect for our grow
I
zones.
am just inside of the hot side.
Because you're what, zone 8?
8B, I believe.
Ooh, yeah, you're just in there.
Yeah. It's going to get the midday sun. It'll get the morning shade and the evening shade.
Bill, I'm sorry that you have a broken butt cheek. She's got a cracked rear support.
Uh,
Don't we all? Don't we all? That's the first thing I'm going to do if I ever win the lottery. I'm going to fix the crack in my ass.
Now, Bill, you might have to have yours in a greenhouse for your figs. They do not like cold.
Yeah, ask Jason how he knows.
They'll freeze.
His ass almost lost his fig tree.
I mean, I only had, just a few hours at 30 degrees, and it burnt the crap out of that tree.
Yeah,
It's
you
survived.
damn near toasted that fig tree.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's stunted for a few weeks. But no, it's coming back. Honestly, I think the bananas are a little bit more hardy than that fig tree is.
Well, yeah, didn't you get those bananas specifically for that hardiness area?
Yes.
So you got those because they were more cold tolerant than standard bananas.
Yeah. Yeah, I already got a was a nectarine. I got a pear, 2 apples,
No
pomegranate,
coconuts?
2 figs, and now I have the hazelnut.
And the
Okay.
citron.
What's a loquat? I've heard of a kumquat, but not a loquat.
It's like a cross between I think it's like a grapefruit and an orange.
But it's real short.
Does anybody grow any like breadfruit?
Any what?
Breadfruit.
It's a
Red?
type of citrus.
Oh, isn't that the one that's similar to
Well-
like a
It's like a grapefruit, but very,
Yeah.
very thick rind. Very thick.
It's called breadfruit because
And they are nasty.
I want someone. I wanted to grow that one fruit that grows here in Iowa.
Oh. And also have the citrus trees too. So I'm getting a pretty good orchard here, slowly but surely. I figured I'd get a couple trees a year.
problem is damn trees are expensive.
I know.
Ooh. Jason, were you here when I was talking about the damn trees yesterday? Or on Thursday's chat?
What trees?
Freaking Lowe's sells goddamn Chinese elm trees.
No. Are you serious?
I shit you not, they were like $60. I was going
What?
through all the trees, and I was like, I looked at that, I was like, that tree leaf looks familiar, and I walked up, looked at the tag, that shit said, fucking Chinese elm. I was like, you motherfuckers.
Really? A Chinese elm.
That is the most invasive goddamn tree in this state.
Oh, I beg to differ.
I was like, bro, I have this big ass one behind my house.
See, no, we had the Siberian elms where I grew up, and those things are worse than Chinese elms.
Ooh, I don't know about that, man. Dude, I picked these things out. I was picking these things out of my garden through January and December.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they just keep popping up.
Oh, yeah. And man, when they root, they root.
Oh, I hate those things. You see them on the ground. If you see that tree that's 2 or 3 inches and it's an elm tree sticking out of the ground, that thing is double the length
Oh, yeah.
underground.
Now, I have the American elms where I'm at now. A lot smaller leaf.
But it's that same, like, with the jagged
Same shape with the serrated edges, yes.
Yep.
Now, the Chinese elms also get the small leaves, too. They're hard to tell apart. Now, you get the Siberian elm. Those are extremely large leaves. Those ones get up to 4 inches in length.
Ooh, shit, that's a big leaf.
but they are prolific cedars. I mean, worse than the Chinese elm.
No, man, that like I said, I got a big tree over here. This tree's probably shit. I'd probably say around a range of 50 to 70 years old.
I can't tell you what mine is here.
Oh, Bill's getting bamboo.
Ooh, be careful. Bamboo is invasive.
And there are varieties that can handle very cold weather.
Shit.
And once it starts growing, it does not stop.
I've actually got bamboo that we've grown here in the property. Now, mind you, they're in containers, but if I were to let that shit go in the ground, I'd probably have a field of that shit in like 2-3 years.
It'll probably compromise the buildings and everything else too, because that stuff grows everywhere.
It grows. No, I'm more concerned with the trees.
Ooh, Bradford pears are invasive?
Yeah, in some places they can be. There's a lot of the species of trees and fruit trees that we have on our continent did not originate from this continent.
Now, I wonder if he's talking about. I don't know if Grace is talking about the evergreen elm or evergreen pear, which does not produce fruit. It just looks like a pear. All it does is just bloom. I have one in my backyard. I'm going to be cutting down soon.
Yeah, if it's not doomed, and that's the one with the funky. I hate. There's a specific type of bush. It's always like the hedges, the leaf matter or whatnot on hedges. I absolutely hate those plants.
Pawpaw fruit is what I was trying to remember, Cliff.
Oh, I got pawpaws down here like crazy.
Yeah, but pawpaw is one of the only one that grows. Pawpaws and wild plum grow here. So I'm not sure if I would still count mulberries and blackberries and raspberries. They grow here too.
Yeah, honestly, don't know if mulberries was originally from this country.
I'm sure Grace might know.
Because, I mean, we've been trading, our trade industry is so damn old
Yeah.
that, to be fair, the only way to find out what native fruit or vegetable trees, it would have to be fruit trees, or citrus trees were native to this continent, we'd probably have to go back in time like 1,000 years.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's the ornamental pear or the evergreen pear from Grace.
Yeah, mulberries, blackberries, and raspberries are native here too.
Right.
We get the red mulberry, but you guys seen the trees that we grow here before. The white mulberry.
I still got to get with my neighbor up the street, or well, the lady that I talked to one day up the street, and see if I can't get a couple of mulberry cuttings to get the damn things going.
You don't want the white mulberry. You want the red.
These ones, I actually have no idea what variety those are.
Because the white ones are a non-native species from Asia.
They're still edible.
Everything's technically edible.
But they're displacing the native red mulberries.
There's that one. What's that one? That stupid plant that has the little red berries on them. They look like very, very tiny versions of like cluster tomatoes. But there's one version you can eat, and the other version, if you eat, will make you sick as hell and possibly kill you. Those are technically edible too, to an extent. Before you either have a freaking heart attack, die from poisoning, or you just shit your guts out.
It's the same thing with firethorn. Just don't eat the seeds.
They technically say the same damn thing with apples. You can eat apples, but apparently if you eat a shit ton of apple seeds, which for some reason contains cyanide, which makes no damn sense to me how that contains cyanide.
Yeah, they do. You just have to eat a lot of them. I mean, a lot.
That's what I'm saying, though. I mean, technically you can eat, but it doesn't make sense to me why a vegetable that's supposed to be healthy for you contains the one thing in its
It's not
seed
cyanide.
matter.
No, cyanide's in peach pits. It's going to be arsenic is in the apple seeds.
But still, it's like it's supposed to be healthy for you, but if you eat the wrong amount of a certain thing, it's just like, guess what? Now you get to see Jesus.
Well, I heard that natal plum was edible. Just don't eat the seeds.
Again, a lot of things are edible, you just can't eat the seeds.
Yeah.
But that's the opposite when you think about tomatoes, because tomatoes again are part of the nightshade family. You can eat the tomato, but if you eat the plant,
You die.
you're gonna have a bad night.
Well, same thing with peppers.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, let me get that off the screen. Technically, the same thing you could do with poison oak and poison ivy. Yeah, you can eat it. It's just not going to do you well later down the line. Because first
Don't
off,
touch foxglove.
it's not. I don't think it's the plant itself. I think what it is it's like the glocket hairs, and then the oils in the plant that some people just do not agree with.
Damn.
Also, the red
We also get
mulberry,
wild
the
strawberries
mulberry
too, Cliff.
is actually native to the U.S.
Yeah, we also get wild strawberries here too. So there's that.
That might be the only one, but that doesn't. Man, can you imagine a giant strawberry tree?
They're not trees.
Yes, Colin, I'm well aware of that. But would you imagine a strawberry tree? If
It
there
looked
was a
like a mulberry
way
tree to me, so I had no idea.
to coax a strawberry plant into growing the same way a tree does, and that you would have like millions of strawberries on one freaking tree.
What are they related to any other species of plant?
What? Strawberries?
Yeah.
The only thing they're related to is other strawberries.
Okay, so they're not related to any tree like species.
No, as
I don't
far
know
as
what
I know, I
genus.
don't believe so. It's just a ground veg. It's just ground vegetation. Like, I mean, same thing with milkweed. I mean, technically, you can eat milkweed. Just again, problem is, you might be going to the hospital shortly after.
Oh, they are. They are related. They're related to palm fruit trees, stone fruit trees, which includes peaches, plums, cherries, apricots, and nectarines, including apples, pears, and quinces,
In the rosé family.
and almond trees.
How the hell is a strawberry related to an almond? You're going from a vegetable to a hard nut.
It's a
I
berry.
don't know. It just says that they're related.
It could
So
be
there's a possibility you could probably graft some to them. Who knows?
No, because I physically don't think you can graft a strawberry plant to a freaking tree. With the plant cell structure alone, just of the strawberry plant, I don't think it would allow it. What up, Dano? Long time no see. Happy Saturday. How's life over there in Denver, and how's work been going? I'm assuming you're still cranking out overtime like no other. I got to get another other half of my beverage. I can't smell it in there, but for some reason, I opened my door.
Okay, I'm back.
Without the covering on here?
Because it's the type of fruit that it is. Strawberries cannot be grafted to pears, nuts, or any of the other related fruit trees, even though they're related.
Bye-bye.
Hey, you over to do that making the show, dirt?
Yeah, but I live over in here.
No, you want to
Deb says her power's back up, Cliff.
All right. Well, it actually wasn't too long, so hopefully the eggs didn't lose too much heat.
Well, she also
Nano
covered
just came in too.
Yeah, I saw Dana when he came in. That's why I was giving him
Nano,
cover.
how's it going?
New machines. Ooh, now I have to work.
Agent Man.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, that's always good to get new machinery, but sometimes the old machinery is more reliable than newer shit because it just takes one or two things to fix the old machinery versus the new shit where you got to buy like $15,000 worth of new parts just to keep the damn thing running on a $10,000 machine.
That's a long pour.
No, I pour slow because I don't want this. I don't want it to foam up everywhere. Damn. Well, I hope that their intended recipient of the lead injection was correct.
What did I miss?
What Deb said. I just don't understand why we just can't get rid of it. We have the power to just remove it from its position, and yet we don't.
Which one are you talking about?
So you keep freezing too. I just posted it up on the screen if you read it.
I missed it.
Trying not to get into that demographic of the prospect of talks tonight. I'm trying to keep it out of that.
Oh no, I was researching the strawberry fruit thing, and I found out that roses, well, they're related. Strawberries are related to roses amongst all the other species. There are two different types of the same species.
Yeah.
They're not intercompatible.
Yeah, Deb still got a couple of maybe 2 hours of rain left still. So
Yeah, she made 2 hours of rain, but I think other than the initial power, which I'm surprised that power outage actually wasn't that long.
yeah, well, like I said, there's not a whole lot of lightning going on in that area. It's all south of her. She's just got rain and maybe some wind.
We
Somebody
need
probably
to
just drove into the power pole and probably lost power.
most likely. No, I would have. No, well, that depends on how fast her power company works on getting stuff back up.
Deb
We all
has,
know damn well in Texas that shit takes forever. Same with over here. The power goes out unless somebody's bitching at them 24/7. They will take hours to days to get that back up and running.
oh yeah.
But,
Oh, I do have some sad news. My friend Jarrett, who comes into my channel from time to time,
yeah.
him and his family had a car crash on Monday.
Oh, shit.
They were coming back from the Oklahoma Renaissance Festival, and their truck got blown off the road with their trailer and was totaled with all their equipment and everything. Everybody's fine.
Okay.
They got some bumps and bruises, nothing serious, but their truck was totaled, their trailer was totaled, and they lost all their inventory on top of that.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, if they got blown off the road.
Yeah, their truck and trailer flipped. I've got a picture of some of the damage, and it's not pretty.
This is always why I feel like even if you have a low profile trailer, you have got to have weight on the bottom of that thing.
I think it was like one of those random tornado grade weather gusts that come off the highways and just hit them.
Once again, you have to have. I've had going up through between where I'm at. So when I lived in Denver, we used to have, on average, I would say about 7 trucks a month, give or take, would get blown off of the highway between Denver and Casper, Wyoming. There is a stretch of road going up there that is absolutely stupid. It literally drives through what looks like 60,000 acres of field. Easy. It's just like straight 10 miles of just nothing. But
Yeah.
the highway is not ground level.
Mm-mm.
This shit is off the ground. Like the highway's raised up off of these fields like 8 or 10 feet. So
Yeah,
you get
I've got.
all of this wind comes straight across the flatlands and does this right up the side of the hill. Hits the side of these trucks. Once it does that, that truck starts to rock. And when that truck on empty, when that truck weight or the trailers are empty, just with a bunch of empty racks, which at best weigh like 60, 80 pounds, you only get about 30 of them in there.
Well, can
But
I
they're
show
all
you
empty.
pictures or no? Is that too much?
Say what?
Can I show you pictures if that's too much?
You get, yeah. You can't. Give me a second. So when that stuff starts rocking, you get that wind. It rocks this way, and then again, that rocks the other way, and that wind hits it again and puts that trailer even farther. I had one guy actually survived one of those taking a load up there one time. It was one of the crosswinds. They are dangerous. They might not necessarily go east to west constantly, but if they just hit you the right way, it literally blows your truck off of the highway. And I have seen the aftermath of that. Oh shit.
Oh, damn.
Well, at least on the plus side, he was probably able to pick all the rocks out of his tires.
No, looks like it's a Ford. Did he read the directions underneath?
Flip over, reverse drive.
That was pretty much it. That's all the
Yeah,
picture.
flip over, read directions.
Like you
Oh,
said, it
that was a
wasn't his.
Chevy. That's a Chevy, not a Ford.
It's a Ford.
It's a Ford.
What?
I saw the emblem on the front grill.
It's a Ford.
That looked like a. Go on, I'll go back to that.
Right there.
Look,
See, Ford.
Ford.
Oh, that is a Ford. It looked like a Chevy logo
See?
for some reason.
Ford. No, they are okay. I did talk to Jarrett. He's fine.
So
It's just, they just
this
got.
vehicle literally stood up to the acronym found on roadside dead.
No. It's just that they were lucky to be alive. I think he said something about they basically they got lifted up off the ground.
God damn.
So a tornado.
They didn't state that, but the gusts like that can happen,
Oh yeah.
and you don't see it. It just happens because it was in Oklahoma. Going towards, they were coming up this way, so because they were supposed to be at the Amana Renaissance Festival this next month, and yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get majorly hurt.
And that's a dual axle trailer. That's probably what does that look like, Jason? About 15, 20 feet, maybe 18.
And that's a 4-door pickup.
Yeah, that's
It's still
extended
on the way.
cab with.
Some stuff may have survived, but not much.
Oh, they actually have an air conditioner in that trailer.
Yeah,
So they must that must be their sleeping unit too. Once they get everything out for the Renaissance Fair.
sometimes, yeah. Because sometimes it's just I think they have medical conditions that require it. But they
Nothing
do
wrong
a lot
with that.
They actually they make some of their stuff that they sell, garb wise, clothes wise, and stuff like that.
Freaking
Dan.
man! Look at this guy comes in. He goes, now it's a 4-door low body.
In other words, it says the truck's
It's not. It's not something to joke about, though.
Yeah.
No.
He will here in a little while.
Yeah, it's just right now. It's just still pretty fresh. It's that's also his business. That he lost everything. So that
Probably.
I hope
I'd
he's
probably
got
say
good insurance.
60%.
now I don't know what was able to be salvaged, but the truck was insured. The contents was insured, but not the trailer.
Most likely with the insurance, maximum he's going to get is like 10 grand.
It's not enough to replace the trailer.
which I think is bullshit over all the years of putting money into insurance to have insurance. And they're like, yeah, we're going to give you a fraction, like 1/10 of what you put in here.
And they keep the rest of the policy.
Yeah, it's a load of it. It's just so they can keep the shareholders happy.
Yeah, because you can have a policy for $150,000.
What do you
They
mean
give
you're
you
out?
15.
No,
The rest of that payout goes to the
there's time for joking, Dan, and I understand that, but this literally happened on Monday, so
That's like a week ago.
not quite a week ago.
I mean, you're out.
That's what I said. Like, what do you mean you're out? I'm out. Are you outside or are you camping?
He is cool. I mean, there's nothing wrong
Speaking
with
of which, how is that tent holding up?
which one.
His Dan's big old tent, because the one he had at the camp, the meetup, that big ass freaking like.
Actually, I saw in his
It's
last
like
video. It looks pretty good still.
Oh, he's
big
got some
ass
good gear
orange
though.
tent.
He's got good gear though. He doesn't get junk.
Come on, Dan, don't be like that. Get back in here. Get back over here.
I never did pay that speeding ticket.
Yeah, just don't drive through Wyoming again, because next time you might be going to court on a warrant. Just saying. I'm still surprised that he got you. I would have just slowed down. If you have to do 100 to pass a trailer going whatever on the highway, yeah, I'd just slow down. Although, I will tell you this. I have driven by one of those damn things during a tire blowout.
Oh yeah.
Holy Christ, if you want to shit your pants in a truck.
Said it was over 20 years ago.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely past the statute of limitations. That's probably that. They're probably like, yeah, this guy's, we're just going to get rid of it.
We can't keep up with him. We don't know who he is.
Statute of limitation on certain things. The only thing that lasts that long is a warrant, but that's assuming the state actually wants to proceed and keep going with it.
Well, I'm going to go tuck Jenny in. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
All right, tuck her in, tuck her in.
You know I do.
And sometime soon, look up how to make a kvass rye bread ferment drink. Ooh.
Ooh.
Savk. Wait, I still got 7 people in here in almost 3 hours. This is a good live tonight.
It is.
Ooh, nice. I could probably do brewing. Yes. I agree with you on that one. Dano, you know exactly what highway I'm talking about, too, going up through Casper. I know, I guarantee I know that you know which highway I'm talking about.
Well, you got Interstate 15 in California, which is a big old giant wind tunnel. That's Cajon Pass.
You got the damn freaking flats going up to California, going through Death Valley. There ain't shit out there. Like, other than just white dirt, cracks, and rocks, and a freaking highway for like 30 miles. And I definitely don't want to be anywhere near that shit. Bill's never been past Colorado. I have been to shit like 18, maybe 20 states.
Oh, let's
And
see.
Canada.
Yeah, so let's see.
I've also been to three countries in Europe. 4 countries in Europe. Technically.
Let's see. I've been through. Yes, I've been on the desert with a horse with a name.
What's his name? Tony?
No, Cannon. Let's see. I've been to Louisiana, Arkansas, Missouri, Iowa, North Dakota, South Dakota, and all the states west. I've been to Saskatchewan, Alberta, and BC.
Now, mind you, Bill, when I went, I was like 14, 15 years old. I do remember a lot of what I saw and where I was at. Uh, but I mean, aside from that, people were nice. Girls were pretty damn cute. Uh, relatives sometimes a pain in the ass, but hey, that's relatives for you. But I do have aunt and uncle up in Germany, or Europe. So if I ever go back again, I can probably just stay with them without having to run out and buy like a hotel or whatnot. Which is good, kind of having a family. I mean, technically, I am European. I am of European descent.
If you're a
Yeah.
peeing, you need to go use the restroom there, Cliff.
By the
Not
way,
yet.
Bill, my condolences for being in Quebec.
Oh, so now you're giving Mallory shit. Because Mallory's from Quebec.
Well, like I said, we got us Western Canadians with the Eastern Canadians. It's a love-hate relationship.
Well, what about Howie?
Well, he's on the Western side. He's on the good side.
Yeah, but
He's on the Sask side.
He's on the American side.
the American side
Damn,
of
you're
Canada.
close. He could probably pee on the border.
But does he own the library there?
Yeah, Daniel, I've got the same problem down here, bro. We have not had rain since January. And it's been stupid hot. Like, it started getting hot in March.
Yeah.
Which was sad. We hit April, like, what was it, like, April, like, the first week of April, we were already hitting, like, 85, 90. Like, we still have 3 weeks of winter, technically.
Yeah, like I said, I still have family up in Quebec and Manitoba. So, and Saskatchewan, Alberta, and BC.
So you're sending me dirty pics.
Oh, we actually hit a record this year in Iowa. Earlier this month, on the 21st in Little Sioux, Iowa, we hit 97. "97 degrees in Iowa in April." That's saying something.
I can't spell.
Is that normal to you, Cliff?
Sorry, what now?
Well, we actually hit a state record of 97 in April
Damn.
about 4 days ago. You know how rare that is in Iowa?
Probably very.
The previous record was set in 1907, which was 95. So over 100 years ago. So I have a feeling that we're going to have a blistering hot summer this year.
Yeah, I found out that my daughter can now get Canadian citizenship now. They made it easier.
Say that again?
Said my daughter can now get citizenship in Canada now.
Okay.
They changed the laws up there. So it can extend 3 times.
Oh no! What got me was I keep seeing posts on, oh, if he doesn't win the next election, we're all going to move out of the country. By all means, move the hell out of the damn country. Where are y'all going to go?
Russia.
They don't even want us.
You see how many people were actually moving to Russia? A lot.
I'm surprised.
It's cheaper.
No, the vodka's cheaper.
Yeah. No, I'm not moving to Canada. It's too cold.
I wouldn't have a problem with it. The problem I would have per se would be the extremely short growing season of like 4 to 5 months at best.
Yeah, but it's almost 24 hours a day.
Yeah, I would. Bill keeps trying to tempt me with moving over to Tennessee. He's like, land over here is cheap as shit. Yeah, land might be cheap, but the housing, I can't afford to make one. I could probably do the same thing he's doing, which is buy a tough shed and convert it to a house and live in that.
Well, you could do what you were planning, Cliff. Get one of those folding container home things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those are for
14.
temporary.
Yeah, those only last. I think the maximum lifespan on one of those is like 15 years.
But it gives you time to build a more permanent structure in the
Aren't those
meanwhile.
going to take me that long just to afford one of those? Just to sit in one of those that I still have to furnish, hook up to either something, run water. First, you gotta have to, and on those ones, you cannot just sit there and just drop them wherever you want to. You have to put a foundation down for them.
Yes.
You have to have a footer, otherwise they collapse. Yes, it is on a shipping container structural framework, but you still have to have a footer. I think
Or a
Colin froze
slab.
again, or a slab, and you're still going to have to pour a slab at least 6 to 8 inches thick because those aren't exactly light.
Yeah, just put up a big old giant shop and build a house inside that and have a barnuminium.
No, even bardominiums, you got to have basic,
If you're gonna pour a slab and put up a shop, go big.
I would do like a Quonset hut style housing or like a shop if I'm going to do that. But again, like you said, Jason, you have to go big.
Yeah, they said it's between 15 and 25,000 once shipping, foundation, and utility connections are included.
And
Not including, like you said, furniture and what have you.
Colin's frozen on his side because he's got Windows open on his computer.
I'm not frozen.
Yeah, I'm not frozen either, as far as I know. But Colin's frozen.
You freeze up every once in a while.
But
There
now,
we go. But see, it'll only freeze up when I open another window. But I think, as far as I know, I've been pretty good right now.
I got another window open, but I was just looking up the average cost for the thing. It's like
I got 6 open.
between 15 and 25,000 total for. That's not including purchasing of the land.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. I would purchase the living unit, and I would pretty much be broke
Pretty much, yeah.
unless I can figure out a way to either sell saplings or grow enough vegetables in a freaking very short window of time to make up some sort of external cost. But again, if I can get my cash crop going, that's where I can get the extra money from.
You mean like your saffron?
Yes, that's my cash crop.
Yeah, saffron and ginseng. There you go.
Ginseng, it commercially grown is not worth as much as wild grown.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is you can't harvest the wild grown stuff because it's illegal in most states.
You can get the license for it. It's just hard to get, but it can be. You can get a license for it. They sell licenses for it here in Iowa,
Yeah,
but
probably
there's certain places you cannot touch. State parks are off limits.
Well, see, the funny thing is, people automatically assume that there are cameras everywhere watching everybody do stuff. All you got to do is go out there, pretend like you're taking like you're popping a squat for a turd blister, and just dig out a little corner of it, and nobody's going to be under the wiser. Just stick it in your pocket, and walk away. Everybody got quiet. I can't afford to pay. Right now I can't afford hardly anything because if I was able to afford things, I wouldn't be living where I'm at living right now. Especially at my age.
I posted what the rules are in Iowa for harvesting ginseng and how much it costs to get a permit.
Dang, it's hard. Dude, I have to be gaslighted by YouTube.
Why?
My short only did 160 views.
I have no idea how many my last shorts did.
Was that the up-potting one?
Yep.
That's funny because right when you sent it, I watched it right away.
Yeah.
I've been watching yours, Cliff.
Problem is my YouTube's been funny the last few times.
Yeah, I've been watching yours, Cliff. I've been commenting on yours.
Yeah, I've been watching. I've been catching them, running them out. And,
Yeah, but I had not seen Jason's.
it just popped up a little bit ago.
Yeah, like just before we're at what, 7:40?
Give or take.
7:50?
Did you see my Roadside Pond video, Cliff?
No.
Yeah, I did a small short of where I went fishing on Saturday or where's it? No, it was earlier last week. I was going to town to go do my physical therapy for my arm. I got to go do some fishing before I went, and I, had some Canada geese there and with some goslings. Got 1.4K views.
That's about what my average is, to be honest, on most of mine. Anywhere between 1.2 and 1.6. And it's weird. I'll get to 500 or 600 views, and then it peters off, and then I'll check it the next day, and all of a sudden I'm at 3 times the amount. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, the first one got 1.4. The other one got 1.1.
Yeah, most of mine, like I said, most of mine average between 1 and 2 and 1 and 6. I'm half tempted to do a few just with no sound, just point and just literally point and see how bad those do.
Well, the ones I did, I just recorded what I saw. Except for the first one of them, I actually said what was going on where I was at, and you could hear the creek because it was being fed by a stream in the background from where I was standing. I caught one fish. That's all I did.
If you want to grow ginseng, I feel like you could just buy it at the store, stick it in the ground, and just go from there.
You can.
Because we always talk about how you can't grow ginseng and blah 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 on your property because and certain legal regulations for a lot of states. And selling ginseng, it's like, no, you don't sell the ginseng. What you do is you sell the product and you give ginseng as a bonus. So you throw the invoice. You'll throw an invoice in there just in case somebody decides they want to check your package. Invoice listing for all of this stuff. Free gift, 2 nodes of ginseng. What are they going to do? Just
Wow.
it's free food. I mean, that's just like giving me all those beans. I mean, for all I know, half of the stuff that I got could technically be illegal to grow in my state. But hey, guess what? I'm going to do it anyway because fuck the government. And I'm going to say that. I'm going to say that on here. I don't care. But again, I appreciate everything that I got. That is a lot of stuff that I'm going to have to figure out where and how to try to grow it. I've only got certain bit of room, so it's going to be a fun plethora of what I decide I want to grow this season.
Yeah, see, that's where Grace's family member needs to put painted purple T-posts.
Purple painted fence posts?
Yep.
You're gonna step on my property. You won't leave my property.
The thing is, a lot of people don't recognize that in other states. Only certain states recognize that.
Here's the funny. Well, I think with that one, if you know about the purple fence posts in other states,
yep,
that goes to show how effective it is. So if you have that in, say, I don't know, Illinois in the middle of nowhere, and you see somebody's property with purple fence posts, and you know about the purple fence post law, and you set foot on that, and get shot, and then you're like, oh, well, I didn't know. Nah, BS. You sat foot on that on purpose. Oh, yeah, no, I'm definitely. I'll say that's the funny thing, though, with that one. There's a lot of places in Canada and other places, a lot, even here in the U.S., where the government tries to take over or claim your growing crops for their own. It's like, well, I'm barely growing enough for anything here. What are you going to get out of it? Not jack shit.
Yeah, it is a viable. It is legal. It's the same in Iowa too. It's an actual legal binding signal in Iowa.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, every state.
But the
It
thing is,
just happens to be Texas is purple, so you know if you set foot on purple property, you're most likely going to get buried on purple property.
Yeah, but
811.
but you'd be surprised how many people don't recognize purple as what it is. They just think it's someone marking their property, not realizing it's an actual legal saying, say, do not enter. It says either no trespassing or no hunting. But a lot of people in Iowa do hunt on their own properties, but still have those purple things. So,
Well, yeah, but they hunt on their own properties. They're not on somebody else's
right,
property hunting illegally. They're on their own property.
right.
You are legally allowed to hunt on your own property. Whether or
Uh,
not,
you still
in
have,
some states, whether or not you do or do not have a permit.
yeah,
It
here
is
in
for
Texas.
survival reasons, then it is 100% okay.
Yeah, here in Texas, you still need a hunting license or fishing license to hunt and fish on your own property, unless it's feral hogs.
Iowa, you're allowed to hunt on your own property without a license.
Yeah, feral hogs in what like the lower 14 states. If you have feral hogs, yeah, most cities, counties, whatever, they're gonna be like, go for it, shoot it. Hell, we'll pay you to shoot these damn things.
Well, they do that in Louisiana with the nutria. I think it's $6 a tail.
Fuck. Hey, Jason, you want to spend about a month in Louisiana? Because I bet you and me could make some money down there.
Yeah, the problem is you need to go out there with a thermal or a night scope because they come out at night, and it's in the water. They're in the bayou.
Should just go out there with a damn cast net. I was gonna say those are usually all. They're like four colors. They're either red, brown, gray, or white. And unless you get to the stilted fox, which is a weird color of like brown and red.
Oh, by the way, Bill, not much longer. You'll probably have them there.
I still haven't figured out if I have foxes down in my area or if they're just the damn coyotes making weird, funny noises.
No, there's foxes.
I don't have night vision. I don't have thermal, so I can't really go out and check. Because again, I have a lot of fields down here, and I would say less than a 5 mile radius or 5 miles at least to the west. After that, it is just open everything. No development after a certain area of the road, especially my main road, which is literally 2 houses away. You go west, follow that road all the way up, and after about 5, maybe 6 miles, there is nothing past that road. It is just open territory.
That's because that's a ranch. That's why.
No, it's not ranch.
Yeah, Sierra Ranch.
It's owned by the city, as far as I know. The only thing I know about that sector of the city is that somewhere over there, there is a bomb shelter that has been there probably since the 40s. Hell, when I lived in Denver, surprisingly enough, our gym had a bomb shelter under it.
Oh yeah, no, my high school house had bomb shelters too.
Nobody ever questioned it. It was just a random bomb shelter. Everybody in the school knew it was there because they told us. We're like, yeah, in case of an emergency, go over here, hide under this thing. There's a bomb shelter down there. Which didn't make any damn sense because the closest airport to my school was like 20 miles away. Yes, now I understand during a nuclear explosion, yeah, that might hit. But there was like multiple mini mountains slash hills in between where the airport was and where we were at. So to be honest, I highly doubt a high yield explosive would have taken out the school. There's too many houses in the way. All those houses would have been flattened. School is made out of bricks and concrete. Foxes are not like unicorns. I can't tell if Colin's frozen or fell asleep.
Frozen. I was typing something.
He was frozen.
Yeah, I was told you I was frozen. I was on another thing, typing something, checking something. Then something popped up, and I had to figure out what the answer was.
Damn, I wish I owned 168 acres. Fuck the amount of shit I could do on that property. I would do, if I had that much property, I would probably take 68 of those acres, and every 5 acres I would put like a little house. And I mean a little house. I'm not talking more than like 2 bedrooms, a bathroom, kitchen, whatever, maybe a second floor. Wait, what? Are you shitting me, Bill?
What?
170 acres for 225K? There is no goddamn way.
It's probably because it's not flat.
It's also probably because there's no utilities going to it, which means it's an off-grid property. So you're looking at probably upwards of 275 to live on that piece of land comfortably?
Yeah, but what's the taxes like for property taxes, or if there is any?
Yeah, see, there you go. Some flat, mostly hills, and no utility. Which means it'll cost probably 10 to 20 grand to get electric on there and probably double that to get water. And that depends on whether or not you are allowed to collect water on your property without being yelled at by the goddamn city. So $7 roughly in taxes per acre. That is dirt ass cheap. Hey, you really wasn't joking shits over there. So that's what? A little under $1,000 a year in taxes per acre. Shit, that's dirt.
Yeah.
That's almost chunk change.
I asked him, how far is his nearest grocery store?
Probably 2 hours. Because let's see, Bill, where you're at. So the whole part of this was extension. It was I was supposed to talk about the unboxing of the seeds, which I'm still super happy that I got a wicker sticker. I got to make stickers at some point. We were also supposed to talk about gardening and off-grid stuff, which is the reason why I had Bill here. We did not get to that portion. Oh, that's actually not bad. Only a 15-minute drive to the nearest town for groceries. Shit, that's my daily drive to work is about 15 to 18 minutes, depending on traffic. 20 if traffic sucks butt. That's actually not too bad. Not too bad. I really should have bought a damn case of these stupid-ass Red Bulls, because I kind of want another one.
There you go. You can buy a couple of acres there, and later on, you'll have it. then you can.
So that's so. What, hold on. Let me do the math here. That's what $2,300 an acre, give or take. That math is not mathing up. Let's try that again. 225 divided by 168. Not times, you stupid bastard. $1,300 an acre.
That's not bad.
No, that's actually pretty damn cheap.
It's just trying to find the right parcel, the correct one.
Dude, that would take 168 acres, even if that shit was hilly. Because it's not like you can't go and flatten your own land randomly here and there. Aces, Tractor Supply, Dollar General, McDonald's, Chinese Buffet, barbecue everywhere. Chinese Buffet and Tractor Supply and Dollar General would probably be my go-to, along with Ace Hardware. McDonald's can suck it. I won't touch that place with a damn 10-foot pole. Roughly $1,400 an acre, give or take.
Hey, Cliff, they got a Hardee's.
Ooh.
Right?
I don't think I've ever actually eaten at a Hardee's.
Yes, you have.
The hell I haven't.
Yeah, on the west side of the line, it's called Carl's Jr.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I'm going to be dead honest, I've only eaten at Carl's Jr. like maybe 5 times.
I like Carl's Jr.
Yeah, see, that's the problem with the aerial overlays that they like to do every couple of years. That's why you got to cover that shit with the camouflage tarping. Because then it just looks like tree line. But I bet you, Bill, if you planted 3 or 4 trees around your shed, let them grow to the top of that, they'll just think it's forest again. They won't charge you that much for the damn shed. But that's still, though, $119 per year in taxes.
A year?
Now, again, on a fixed income, that would suck. Because you'd have to physically save up for that every time just to pay that off. See, the thing is, I don't have enough of a monetary buffer to do something like that. I don't think I would make it more than 3 months before going out of my mind and probably doing something I shouldn't do. Especially all the way over there, I'd have no actual support lines. So if shift hits the fan and goes sideways, I'm 100% shit. 100% up shit creek without a paddle, stuck in the middle.
And you don't even have a canoe.
With a hole in my canoe, slowly sinking in.
With your paddle halfway.
And I'm wearing flip flops. Yeah, I could probably do it. Push came to shove. I just don't have the current foundation to actually do it.
And also finding work.
Yeah, that's the thing. I would actually have to physically work. I could probably work at some restaurant somewhere, which I probably don't want to do anyway. Because to be honest, I would not work at a gas station. One thing I will not do is work at a gas station.
Yeah, I know.
They get robbed far too damn often.
Where he's at, everybody knows everybody.
I think I'm gonna pop down, guys. Thanks for hooking me up and
I'm
everything.
close to it myself. I need to go to bed.
It's almost 11, and I'm hurting. My right arm is. I'm not holding this because I want to. It's really sore.
Oh, Aces is a propane company. Okay, I thought that was a gas, like not a gas station. I thought that was like an Ace Hardware. But anyways, be well, Colin. Be safe.
Bye,
Thanks
Bill.
for coming
Bye,
up.
Cliff. Bye,
Good night,
Jason.
Colin.
Bye, Grace, if she's still
And on the
here.
way out, Lizard Wizard sleeve hat.
I love you too, brother.
Oh, it is Aces Hardware.
Oh, okay. Red,
Yeah,
you're
my
up
Ace
in the red store, huh?
Yeah, I could maybe apply for like Lowe's or Home Depot. I could work at Ace Hardware. I don't think I'd have an issue with that. Give me like 3 weeks, maybe to 6 months, and I probably know more information about that shit than the people that already work there. Because man, I feel sometimes asking people at Home Depot and Lowe's, it's like I'm not even gonna waste my time asking you information because I already know more than your ass, guaranteed. Oh, bro, if I could work at a Tractor Supply.
Yeah.
You know what? That's a good. Fuck, I'd be happy with that. I get. Be like, here, I'll take this amount of payment, but every once in a while, give me free chickens. I'll just start selling chickens. It's 168 acres. I can use a whole solid ass acres just for chickens. You know how much money I can make off of 1 acre of them selling chickens? Or chicken eggs? Sorry, just eggs in general? I could do half an acre of chickens and half an acre of quail. Bro, I'd be making so not a lot of money. Does Tractor Supply have employee discounts?
Yes. I think it's like 10%, same as me.
15%.
Really?
Yep. Apparently, Tractor Supply Company employees receive 15% discount on regular priced merchandise, which applies both in-store and online. This benefit covers active team members, spouses, dependent children, and parents. Occasional higher percentage. Oh, shit. One more time. Maybe a fourth. Whew. Anyways, member spouses, dependent discount events. Example: 40% off occurs throughout the year, and employees may receive 20% off may receive 20% off for like healthy pet food.
I can see Cliff at a Ace Hardware.
I can see myself working at fucking Tractor Supply. Shit, fuck Ace Hardware.
Tractor Supply, yeah, sorry.
All of a sudden, my chat went super small again. What the hell?
Yeah, so you can apply by your place for the transfer to go over to there.
Ah, but see, here's the problem. There is no close Tractor Supply to me.
Well, you don't have to be close to them. You can still be like 20, 30 minutes away from them.
That's how long it takes me to get to Tractor Supply from my house.
Yeah.
30 minutes at like maximum a 30-minute drive.
Yeah.
Which, again, mind you, for a lot of people, that's a short drive. Jason lives in Texas. Everything over there is far as hell away.
Louisiana isn't that far.
Jason, a 30-minute drive for you would be like listening to one song on the radio. Versus like you go everywhere else and they're like, 30-minute drive, that's hella far. And bro, 30-minute drive is like a hop, skip, and a jump away. You crying about 30 minutes. Try driving from freaking Houston, Texas to somewhere else. That's like a freaking 8-hour drive, 10-hour drive. chat went weird again. What the hell's going on here? Bamboo grows like a. Oh, I hate bamboo. I like bamboo, but the version of bamboo I want to grow, I do not think I can get a hold of in this country.
Yeah, I don't think
I
you
also
sell that.
need a lot of ground to grow that in.
And a lot of water.
Yep, I agree with you on that one, Grace. 100% on that one, and also with this second half.
Yeah.
Most of the time, I don't, unless they're like older than me, I won't ask a damn question.
No, like I said, as soon as I walked in this morning and walked onto the floor, man, where have you been? I got swarmed.
Yeah, not being there for 2 weeks, the one guy that actually knows what the hell he's doing in that area. I had the opportunity to do that here. I needed my driver's license. When I got that, I never got in. And here's the funny thing. I had a reference going in from one of the guys that worked there. And I still could not make it in to the company that did that. Because one of the requirements was I needed a CDL license. Now, upon being hired, I could run through a course to get my CDL, which would have been about $3,000 to get my CDL in there. Would have been like a 3 or 4 month course, but I never got accepted. Which is funny because the guy that put in reference for me, I had already known for like 4 years due to the nature of some of the stuff I did with the church, which against my better judgment, but that's where that went. Nothing ever came of it. So yeah, it is what it. No, I'd rather work at either Tractor Supply or Ace Hardware. To be honest, if I was going to go that route, it would give me a different form of knowledge on certain things.
And entertainment.
Do I get enough entertainment with the stupid people that come into work? And I work in a damn food industry.
No, see, our thing is everybody has to come in there, open the box, and molest the merchandise. All right.
Yeah. I could do that on 10 acres.
Ooh, KOA.
Right. Problem is getting everything hooked up and plumbed, so you'd need electric, wire, and Wi-Fi.
Start small.
I would do basic campsites, like tent camping only, $10 a night. Because everywhere you go, it's like $20 to $30 a night for campgrounds. Like, bro, screw that. You give me 10 acres, I can turn a 10-acre I could turn 10 acres into 30 pad site for tents. It's not that hard to make a platform for a tent. You just need a square base and some either sand or gravel.
DG works the best.
What?
Decomposed granite works the best
Oh, gotcha. Isn't that fucking sand?
because it holds the sand on stakes a lot better.
Haha, the fox's burrow. I could do that. That would actually work pretty good. Also, welcome back, Dan.
A little convenience store, and you just start small. I mean, not far from a river.
If I had, the thing is, what I would do is I would need a property with a shitload of trees. And I will not be selling 5 damn pieces of firewood for like $10. I'm sorry, that is some bullshit. Ooh, CR came back after 30 minutes. Love you, CR. Yeah, see, that's what I would do. I would fell a couple of trees, let those dry out for a season, and Honestly, man, I would sell you. I'll give you a 10-piece bundle of firewood for like $7. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You get these places like these firewood places. Like even when we went to Iowa for the campout,
Yeah.
I was the only one that went and bought firewood for the damn campsites. Nobody else bought firewood. Nobody else brought firewood.
Well, we bought
Except for Colin, he brought his 3 big-ass log chunks that me and
forever.
Jason turned into a freaking rocket stove, which took us, what, like half an hour to get that damn thing lit?
Yeah, because they were wet.
I think I paid, like, going up to the entry office or the front desk, I guess, as you would have it. I ended up paying like $40 for all that, for the damn firewood. We only got like 2 days worth of shit out of that. Oh, did you did buy firewood, Dan? I don't remember anyone else bringing firewood because I know I had to drive up there and I grabbed like 4 bundles or 5 bundles of firewood.
Yeah, especially if you had a little creek in there and you can pool it up, put fish in there, and
The funny thing is too, when we were at the campsite, because I think there was a couple of us that asked. I know I specifically asked, like, if there's any down trees, are we allowed to burn them? And the host was like, yeah, if it's down, if it's not attached to a tree, or if you don't actually physically cut it down, you can actually burn it. I think that's where we got a lot of our excess free wood, was a lot of the down trees around the campsite that nobody else bothered to ask if they could use. Sadly, I'm out. I would like a third one. Unfortunately, I only bought 2 Red Bulls.
there you go. You can work at a fish farm.
Oh, God, no.
Be milking trout.
I like fishing, but dead honest, I do not think I would have fun working in a fish farm.
Yeah, you can be milking trout.
You know, trout are going to be milking me. I'm going to be sitting out there with some very loose swim trunks, walking around in flip-flop. Okay, so Dan bought firewood. I bought firewood. I honestly don't think anyone else bought firewood.
Molly and I did.
Oh, did you guys?
Oh yeah,
That had to have been like right before I got there.
yeah, we got some.
That definitely was not me or Jason. That was definitely not me or Jason.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, there you go. That's the problem is every like gas stations, even grocery stores, they'll sell that stupid bundle of wood for like a ridiculous price. I'm not paying that. For a goddamn 13 or 14-inch piece of wood, you get like 6 pieces. 7 pieces. Sometimes 5 depending on where you go. I think it is bullshit that they charge you that much for wood. The puppy doggy. What? Give me a second, folks. I finally have to go water a bush.
Yeah, I need to get going soon.
A liter and a half of lemonade and 2 stiff beverages. Give me just a moment. I'm probably gonna go for a walk because I'm actually doing pretty good tonight.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna be going here shortly.
Don't do it, Jason.
Don't do it. I'm gonna do it. See, I'm tired. It's hard going back to work after 2 weeks. Okay. Thanks, Bill. Yeah. Once you open up your package, everything else, I'll tell you what everything is. What? I know. I'm yawning. I'm doing bad. Huh? Yeah, it's already after 11. Yeah. No, I do not have anything. I don't have anything. I'll wait for Cliff to get back.
No. Bullshit birthday party for ex-coworker's son, like 2, maybe 3.
Walmart.
Honestly, that can't get around with shit was like 5 or 6 anyway.
Yeah, I need a cheap $10 win with 11 certified kit.
Yeah, it's basically so they can get drunk. I mean, honestly, my first birthday, I remember when I was 5, and that's when I had that dinosaur cake.
Hold on, let me look. My battery on my phone is like getting really low too.
Then learn to charge your phone, boy. Ooh. I don't have a Menards, unfortunately, in my location. Oh, that's what Daniel was talking about. I was like, what does he mean he misses the puppy dog here? I did miss that comment. Ooh, Bill's taking down trees. Ooh. See, that's free wood, though. Free wood. Especially if you have to clear your own land. You fell those trees. If you don't have any structures on the property, you can just fell them in any direction you want. Whatever comes off, falls down, breaks off, lands on the ground. You trim it up, cut it, and you just bundle all that wood and let it sit there and dry for a year or two, and you're good to go. Ooh, Billy, Bill, that sucks.
Oh,
See, Bill says, Jason, you have a few extra seeds in your seed bank. Awesome.
yes.
I have the persimmons. That's going to be an interesting one. I'm probably just going to do a pinch in some dirt just to see what happens. Bill, your whole property is nasty soil.
Yeah.
You got to get that worked on. Oh yeah, I mean, you can technically get a logging company if you can get one of those in there. They'll contract your land.
If you have enough,
Yeah.
they'll come and survey it.
25 more trees we can take. Damn, that's a lot of trees. Yep, it's a regenerative resource. Which is, again, that would be elms, because them damn things grow fast as hell.
So does pine, believe it or not. Certain pine.
Oh yeah, pine grows stupid quick.
Yeah, you can do pine in 15 years. But the longer you let it go, the more the tree's going to be worth. Yeah, I have oaks here too as well.
I do as well. I think most of the stuff we have here is like the chink pin oak, which I've been looking at. I've seen some of these trees, they're like maybe 15, 16 feet high. The trunk on them is only like, if you were to drill a hole through it, they'd probably only be like 6 inches wide. Like straight across. Which is ridiculously insane. That tree's probably already 30 years old, I would be guessing.
Yeah. Well, anyways, for Dan, yeah, I've done well in the past with the shorts, and all of a sudden, I'm not getting them.
I'm still doing good on my shorts, surprisingly. I don't break over 2,000 for most of them, but around the 1200 to 1600, 1700 range. I'm fine with that. Bill, let those grow.
Yeah.
Let them grow, man. Let them get like 4, 5, 6 feet high. I got a better idea for you, Bill. What you do is you when that's a sapling, you take an old axe head and you stick it over the sapling and you let that sucker grow into the axe head.
Yep.
And then you just cut it off at the upside down head part or the yeah, it would be the head of the axe. You just cut it off at the top. Free axe handles. Oh, yellow birch. Awesome. So you do got birch. Hi, so man, group. That is hilarious. Hilarious. I have not seen a few of our regulars that usually pop on. Serena, I'm surprised I haven't seen Serena tonight. She usually pops on like 10 minutes before I'm about to end my live. We did have the last 2 weeks, though, we have had some very unexpected surprise guests.
Yes.
Last week was Tyler. This week was Mallory, which was freaking awesome. 100% awesome having Mallory on here. And Tyler as well. Wish Tyler would have popped up on the chat with us, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. Not forcing him to. He's one of the few that have actually offered to do stuff for me if necessary. And I've kept that in the back of my mind. Yeah, see, that's I do not do the AI stuff, to be honest, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. I don't deal with
I
that.
try to stay with my content being as natural as physically possible. So I avoid the AI stuff. Now, I'm not, slapping anybody in the face for using AI content to generate, say, certain things or aspects from their channel. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. For me, it's just I don't want anything to do with AI. I do not want them gaining my information, trying to protect, use my likeness for any reasons. So I don't do it. Now, again, I do know there are some out here. There's a couple in the chat right now that have used AI for generating certain things. And again, I'm not bashing you for it. You do what you got to do for your channel. I'm still here. I will still support. No, and again, I agree. I agree. I'm not going to name names, but I know generating a thumbnail sometimes is easier using AI than actually sitting there physically trying to either work one out through MS Paint. Who remembers that program? Or some of the other ones. And again, not faulting anybody for using it. If it makes it easier, then makes it easier. Me personally, I just won't use it. I have no need for it. I honestly wish they would reverse that and get rid of that shit because we've had 13 movies depicting what happens when you have AI running programs. So, yeah. Yes, I will 100% on that one. Actual intelligence.
Oh yeah, they have.
Well, they have recently. They've been cracking down on that, which is funny because YouTube uses AI's algorithm to
Well,
get rid of a lot of shit.
but the funny thing is, a lot of the channels were actually using the YouTube AI, and they were being hammered.
Yeah.
That's the sad part.
See what happens. This is what happens when you trust technology far too easily. I don't even like that stuff on my phone, and I try to delete everything that they throw on there. I'm like, nope, I don't need you. You can suck it. I don't want you on here. Same with what is it? Like on Instagram, there's like AI reels or some shit that they keep trying to get me onto. I'm like, nope, I won't do it. All these people want to do that stuff, and I'm like, nope. Wait till AI exposes your exact location on certain things, and then start sending people to your house. No, thank you.
All right, Cliff, I'm gonna hop down. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, because it's what, like 11:30 over there almost.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm surprised Molly's still awake. Thank you, Molly, for staying this long. All right, you guys be well, be safe. I will catch you on the next one. I'll probably go for a couple more minutes, and then I will end her at the 3:45 mark. So, Jason, Molly, appreciate you.
Yep.
Be well, be safe. I will catch you on Wednesday.
Yep, and I will see you guys on the next one. And don't forget to get out there and slap a rat.
Peace out, brother. All right, down to just me. We're going to go for another minute or so, and then we'll probably end this one because 3 hours and 45 minutes. I'm actually doing pretty good considering. Usually at this point, I'm down to like 1 or 2 people listening to me. Still got a good, I'd say, audience retention at 5 people. I'm super happy. I happen to agree with you. Yeah, no, the algorithm has definitely changed for YouTube. It is, I think it's gone downhill for the worse, not for the better. Yeah. This is again, which is why I don't have a lot of AI content. I think I got flagged once for something I did on my channel. I just deleted the video and that was it. Wasn't a biggie. I think it was like a 5-minute video anyway that I got flagged on. Actually, no, I stand corrected. I did get flagged. It was a garden video and I disputed it and they corrected it. So I have 0 strikes on my channel because when they reviewed it, they were like, oh, yeah, this isn't restricted content. It's because I believe the title was Epic Loss in the Garden. Air quotes, in the garden. They just heard epic loss. People, sometimes, they really need to go back to doing non bullshit, whatever the hell they're doing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, see, that's another one. Is getting flagged on YouTube for using YouTube's free music listing, which is okayed by YouTube to use in your videos. And that's another one that has pissed me off that I have seen so many people or content creators getting whacked with. They're like, I downloaded the music or used the music from the approved playlist and got flagged. Now, see, that right there is awesome. 4 to 8 seeds, and she sends you 20 to 25. That is a lot of seeds. The only reason why I'm sending you the amount of seeds I'm sending you, Bill, is just because I want to make sure you have backups just in case the first round does not go well in your soil. So that is why some of those seeds are either double or triple the normal volume of what I would normally send out. But again, if I'm sending you seeds regardless, I'm going to send you, no matter what, anywhere between 10 to 15, maybe 20 seeds, depending on the variety of seeds I'm sending. So plant 8 seeds, Should plant 5 or 6 seeds just to see what happens in your soil. If you want to do like tests of multiple sections, it gives you the option of doing at least 5 different area tests, 3 seeds each in 5 different locations. See what does better where. And that's why I'm sending you like 15 seeds on some of the beans, because you never know what is going to grow in what area of the yard. They probably would. Honestly, Dan, they probably would try to copyright that shit. And somehow I feel like that would violate the terms of service for YouTube. Six beans, that's 3 per. I would just honestly, if you're getting a yield of, so if you have 100% germination rate on 3 bean plants, and each one of those plants provides you with, say, average of 10 to 15 seed pods, that's 45 seed pods, which means you really only need 2 seed pods for the next season, which would on average probably give you another, what, 15, 20 seeds. So that's just for seed stock and planting. So 20 seeds for the next season. If you have a big enough field to do 20 seed plants or 20 plants for beans, you're going to get, again, say 15 on, we'll just say average would be 15 pods per plant, per healthy plant. Now, what was I doing the math on? It was, god damn it, I said calculator. Clear. So that was what? 3 plants at 15 pods, that's 45. You'd basically need 3 of those at 12. So you're looking at 36. Maybe 36 plants the next season times 15 pods. That's 540. So there'd be 540 pods times 12. 6,480 beans in 1 year. Maybe 2 years at best. So we'll average that at 6,500 beans every 2 years. That's a lot of freaking beans. That is a lot of beans. Even with an average of 3 pods, saving 3 pods for a concession planting, you would not run out of beans if you have, again, concession planting and you keep a 100% germination rate. I'm dead honest, Bill, from the images and videos you've shown, that pond does not look like it's 60 feet long. It looks like it's 15, maybe 20 feet and like 8 feet wide. Bill. I mean, Dan. Sorry, brain fart over here. Getting a little tired. Yes, it's a lot of picking if you're going with the math breakdown that I'm running. And again, that's 15 pods per plant. That's 45 pods. You need, I would say, at least 1 to 2 off of each plant, which will give you like, we'll say 20, 40, 60 plants, 60 seeds for the next season. Even if you planted half of that, that'd still give you 30 seeds, basically 50% seed stock. I'm telling you, it might not be the videos physically themselves, Bill, but I guarantee that don't do it justice. That pond that you have in the back where you've got the PVC trellis set up against, honestly, does not look that big. Like, it really does not look big. Get on it, CR. Get those. Mine are finally popping up in the 15 by 10. I need to do an update video on that one. I forgot when I planted those. So whenever I did the video, I think I was... When I posted the video, I was like a day or two before. Is when I finished it and planted. For planting beans, honestly, a foot wide or foot deep. Well, like, okay, hard to explain. So wherever your trellis system is, anything between like 8 to 10 inches, I would be like your absolute maximum, because most beans are going to climb. Most of them are a lot of climbers. So you're going to get those climbers that'll climb up whatever trellis system you have. Now, if you want to double your yield, you plant on both sides of the trellis. The plants will physically climb, grow, and wrap around each other without really causing any excess detrimental damage to the plant cell itself. So you're basically just going to have a thicker vine growing up the trellis. No, I understand that, Bill. But again, I'm just saying the images probably don't do it justice, which is why I'm saying that it does not look as big as the dimensions you say are. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. According to this, bush beans, 2 square feet. I feel like that's way more than that should be, because I could probably say you could grow beans in half a square foot. Oh, land for the output I mentioned. Again, it would depend on how you're growing it. So with growing beans on a trellis system, you can plant on both sides of the trellis, front side, back side. If you're growing vertically, depending on the variety of beans, you're not going to need more than 5 to 6 feet of vertical growth, because yes, they will physically climb that high. If you want to do, say, like a shade wall where, you're like at a 45-degree angle going up to like the side of a house, your trellis kind of like hangs off the eave or from under the eave and they're going down. I recommend structural support for that on first off, unless you're using like some really heavy duty anchor hooks, which are bolted into the side of your eave. And then you have, I would say, easiest way to do it would be like rebar on the back side or the ground side of your trellis. Again, you put your trenches in. You're going to be able to grow on the back side and the front side. Once the beans lay over and grow on the top, they'll just climb up on their own. And then once the beans on the underside of the 45, once they hit that trellis and grow up, they'll do the exact same thing. They'll just start growing up and twisting around on their own. You could grow, I kid you not, on a 5-foot wide trellis, 16 feet long, most likely enough beans to feed your family for a good, decent winter, if you have the most absolute best possible growth scenarios physically enabled. I don't even do that, Bill. I'll plant my beans like 4 to 6 inches apart. I know they do have a decent root base, but if you stagger your beans, you can get more out of it, which is what I've done in the past. I plant them On the trellis system I have, the grid spacing is essentially 2x4, and that's what my cattle panels are. It's basically 2x4 grid. So every 4 inches is where I would have a bean, and I would plant that. I would go up about 3 to 4 inches, and I would plant in between those beans. So I'd have 2 rows approximately from the trellis sticking out about 6-8 inches, about 6 inches from where my trellis would actually be. Green beans will grow. Black turtle bush beans are growers. I have those actually growing out on a small trellis in my greenhouse in a 6x6x18 planter. I also had them growing in a pot, which I yanked out because the planter was getting infested with ants and other things. So I yanked out the plant and just chucked it. I think I got about 3 or 4 pods of green beans or beans out of that one. Yep, exactly. Oh yeah, there's a lot of beans that'll grow vertically. Your bush beans specifically usually don't grow vertically. They'll grow to about a foot to maybe 2 feet, and then they kind of just bush out. That's why it's called a bush bean. Like I said, they usually don't get very big, but they'll have many branches and they'll just produce a lot of beans. I have the black turtle bush bean, which is not really a bush bean in my opinion. I feel like that one's, I know for a fact that one's a climber because I've grown it numerous years. Some years I've had it where it just grows as a bush, won't get more than like 1.5 feet tall. And then other years I've had it where it's trellised up like 6 feet. So it depends on the variety of the bean. Sometimes depends on the soil that it's grown in. And yes, right there, as Bill says, if you use both sides of the trellis, you can stagger the beans and get even more on there. It is denser on the trellis, but at the same time, you have a higher chance of a grander yield of product or produce. Yeah, that's about what I do. Is I do 4 inches, but that's only because I want them, because I know the way beans work from the way I've grown them here. They do not tend to do like a wide spiral. They tend to do a very narrow spiral, which is why I grow them every 4 inches, but I stagger them when I do it. Oddly enough, you can actually grow beans in planters as long as you have a trellis system to let them grow up on. The easiest ones I can suggest are the tomato trellises, which are, depending on the variety you get to, I usually get like this version here. I'm going to share this out. I know I'm going to freeze on this one. I apologize, folks, but this is essentially what's going to happen here. Oh, shit. Let's see. Here we go. All right. This is just a quick share so you guys know what I'm talking about. I usually buy these styles, which is usually the triples. These are tomato trellises, but they work for beans as well. You can buy the extra horizontals. You can buy I think it's like a 6 or 12 pack for like $3 or $4, and you can just snap them on here. But this is the kind of style. It's like 3 5-foot poles, and then you just get the clips, the verticals that, or the horizontals that just clip on, and that's what I use. And you can actually physically use those as a trellising system for beans. You just have to physically wrap them, but they will grow up those poles on their own. Once they start, they just take off. I do the same thing. I'm waiting to dig out into my compost bin. I've had 3 years worth of compost degradation in there. I should have some super good soil. Three Sisters does work. I can actually attest for this because first year I did beans, corn, and squash. I was growing 5-pound squash. Corn didn't do shit. But my beans, I probably got, I would say, about 20 to 25 pounds of beans. And those were the Kentucky Wonder pole beans. Ooh, man, shit. I just realized what time it was. That was 15 minutes past the time I was going to. How the hell did we go 15 minutes? That was super ass quick. All right, well, corn, beans, and squash. Yep, the three sisters. Now, there's a specific variety for each one. Experiment with it if y'all want to try. Doesn't matter. Experiment. Sweet corn, popcorn, regular corn, doesn't matter. Grow whatever corn you want. Same thing with a squash. We all know that there's multiple varieties of squash. Grow whatever the hell you want. Beans, same thing. Beans are really just there to provide nitrogen for the soil to let the corn and the squash eat that. That's really all it is there for. And the beans provide the nitrogen for the production of fruit for each plant. Time flies when you have a non-derailed conversation, which luckily we had going pretty good this week. Yes, trellis is still extremely good for growing vertically for anything else. Who's cutting back to tomatoes? Well, hold on. Oh, data science. Okay, so your dad's growing just tomatoes and onions this year? Gotcha. Yep, pretty much exactly. You have moisture loss. Sorry, less moisture loss because of the squash shade from the leaves. You also have a lot of different pests that won't be under there. No! Don't get too far into this, Bill. I just know it's the nitrogen for the soil, which allows the other two plants to grow higher or better yields. Are you, Dano? Are you really having fun? Yeah, we'll get into that whole sciencey thing one of these days. Yeah, see, my beans never make it. They usually, by the time I get to them the next season, they're already dried up, done, and expelled and look like sad, shriveled up lizards. But anyways, folks, as much as I would like to continue doing this, I do have to get to work tomorrow. It is 10:30, almost 10:40 my time. We have gone for a very long time tonight, which is better than I normally do, but I do appreciate the fact that I still have this many people in here watching me. So again, thank you all for joining me. Bill, I 100% appreciate the seed bank that you sent me. Miss Sharon as well. I appreciate the willingness to share some of your stock with myself and Jason. Thank you for joining me tonight. I did not get to the off-grid aspect of this. We did not run into that topic, but other than that, I think we did pretty good tonight. Dan, Jason, Molly, Bill, Grace, Cecilia, Deb, Dano, Colin, everyone. I appreciate you guys from being here. Matt at the beginning, he was here for like a couple of minutes. Also Blake as well. And Mallory, because I haven't seen her in forever. Be well, be safe, guys. Don't forget to get out there and, just for the random hell of it, Lizard Wizard sleeve hat. Be well, folks. Be safe. And there you go right there. Grow well, folks. Catch y'all on the next one. It's going to be Fox It Outdoors signing off.